burning souls, yet closer still to healing goes. Oh, Zion's light, it pulls us near through every shadow, every fear. The path is rough, the nights are long, but Jah will guide us with His song. The dust it clings, the sun it bites, but Jah provides eternal sights. Our weary feet they march in tune, beneath the sun, beneath the moon. Oh, Zion's light, it pulls us near through every shadow, every fear. The path is rough, the nights are long, but Jah will guide us with His song.
I'm almost done setting up. Just need like a minute.
The fire burns but purifies. Through pain we see where strength resides. The mountains high, the valleys low. Still Zion's call we surely know. Oh, Zion's light, it pulls us near through every shadow, every fear. The path is rough, the nights are long, but Jah will guide with His song. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The road is rocky, the climb is steep. Every mile a secret to keep. The sun beats down, but I feel the breeze, whispering hope through the tallest trees. Zion calls me through the fire and rain. Every twist a blessing, every step a gain. With Jah's name guiding through the night. The path to Zion shines so bright. Mountains rise, but my faith won't fall. I hear the echoes of a higher call. Through valleys deep where shadows play, I find my strength in Jah each day. Zion calls me through the fire and rain. Every twist a blessing, every step a gain. With Jah's name guiding through the night. The path to Zion shines so bright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. journey's hard, but the soul takes flight. With every prayer, I see the light. Zion calls me through the fire and rain. Every twist a blessing, every step a gain. With Jah's name guiding through the night, the path to Zion shines so bright. Oh, the path to Zion shines so bright. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. The flame within the chalice glows, light that only Jah bestows. It warms the heart, it softly guides, a sacred fire where love resides. Unity whispers in the air, a bond of faith beyond compare. Through trials rough and shadows deep, this burning light we vow to keep. Oh Jah, your light, it shines so true. Through the chalice flame, it speaks to you. A bridge of love through darkest night, eternal bond to your holy light. Through stormy winds, the flame stands tall, a beacon calling one and all. Its warmth ignites the weary soul, the sacred fire that makes us whole. We gather round this glowing hue, Mountains rise, but we won't fall. Jah will guide us through it all. Zion we march, we go. We go. With faith, the only light we know. Hope and trust, a steady guide. In Jah's arms we will abide. The road is rough, but hearts are strong. Every step we sing our song. Through the valleys, through the rain, Jah will heal our every pain.
I was better off holding dogmatic matrix.
March we go. We go. With faith, the only light we know.
Oh wait, this speeds up the. This couldn't be activated on my turn, but it's good.
In Jah's arms we will abide. Oh,
That speeds up the deck a little bit.
but the rhythm keeps us strong.
Popping off, yeah, a little bit.
Oh, yeah. It's love so near, whispering.
I need to enter a battle phase because he can't use Cartesia then.
To Zion we
That's what I needed.
we go. With faith, the only light we know.
And then Golden Cow Beast will send back the Rhinebrum.
Trust a steady guide.
So the Cartesia won't revive itself either.
Abide.
Oh. I didn't realize that's how it works. That's pretty frustrating actually. But I guess it's okay, because that opens room for everything else that I'm gonna do.
Ganja smoke climbs to the sky so high.
But then we can already get rid of this, really.
Where the spirits lie.
Okay.
Each breath a hymn to the great divine.
I mean, I have Ghost Hugger, so that would take care of Fallen Evolvas, if anything.
Stars align.
This is gonna give him benefit too, which is kind of the problem with activating it, which I don't want to do right now.
Carry me away.
Maybe I just activate this on his turn, and then figure it out later.
Angels play.
It's not like that he can get past my wall either. I could get aggressive, but I might as well just do it on his turn or something, right? Like, nothing he has is gonna proc.
Lifting my soul.
I don't know. I just need to. I wish I didn't activate this on turn one.
The winds
Like, things would be different. A little bit.
holy tree.
But all the graveyard effects that he's gonna get, yeah, like losing Cartesia and shit like that, it's gonna make it troublesome in the long run.
It wraps around heart like a gentle vine, pulling us closer to the divine. Oh, sacred smoke, carry me away to Zion's mountain where the angels play. Each puff a prayer, each exhale a sign, lifting my soul.
Dominica is actually so bad against Branded, because they just benefit. He's gonna revive Fallen of Elbows.
Beneath the stars, we unite as one. Hearts
But that's gonna proc the guiding home when I try to defend myself. It's better though that I do this now, because Gosuger could be it for my turn. It's about to get messy though. I could send FNV and then get FNV to my hand, yeah. Something like that. Alright, I'm gonna do that. Well, that was always the problem with this, yeah. Because now he just follow up. He just gets back Cartesia. Okay, no fuse with this and something else. Not an AD or servant. It's only that they can use these cards too. They probably use it better. Whereas Albazoa? I mean, Albazoa's in the deck, but it's not really good against Predator. It just helps them if anything. He's gonna get like so much benefit. Wait, he sent the dragon that devours, so drilling him right now would be good actually. Well, the thing is, it hurts me too, because I was also supposed to get it. But now I regret sending it. But yeah, like, this is not gonna be a duel that ends well for me, because he's gonna be still playing his way to tons of advantage. Meanwhile, I still have dodge it. We can't get past this wall though with this one dude. Okay, got rid of the right room. He killed the Ecclesia. I might have to disproc the Dominica Maximus, mainly because I'm just not bad. I think I just overload him with decisions until he like times out or some shit. Retribution also is a big trouble for me. Okay. I think I just need to activate Maximus, you know? Like, I just have to let shit go down. Okay, of course he's my Ghost Figure here, which is my last line of defense before he gets into like Mirror Jade, like maybe the next turn. The thing is, this is gonna proclaim so many issues with this, like, he just needs a timeout or some shit, legit. Like, I don't see how else I'm gonna get out of this. Maximus is the desperation play. I really don't want to use him, because it's gonna really benefit him in the long run. He seems to think that this is gonna be bad for him. It's actually good for him. He doesn't get it though. He's literally gonna benefit. Like, he's so scared. Why is he so scared?
In the sacred grove where the spirits play, whispers of the ancients light the way.
Albazoa.
Roots run deep where the faithful
Alright, what is he trying to do? I could get Ritual Spell. The one that negates card effects. It's my turn, so he gets Chain Link. He gets Chain Link too. So I won't be able to do anything here about that with this. This gonna get so much benefit, man. They could just kill the Mary Jade ASAP. Like, well, I can't even target it now. Oh, I should kill the Guiding Quem because it's fucking now, right? I have to kill it before he gets it out. It's either make him waste like toggle and then call him like that or some shit. I have to kill this, right? They're gonna proc now too though, but it's fine because getting Quim off the field is good. Like, it doesn't really have a natural way to revive.
Dance in the rhythm of the earth's heartbeat. Feel the pulse of life where the heavens meet. Every soul here is a glowing flame. Bound together we are all the same. Oh, rise up high, let your heart take flight. Feel the healing glow.
That's why I didn't want to do it, because he's just gonna benefit really quickly. Get him infusion with the material that got sent to the grave.
Spirits gather here in this sacred space.
Both of my dogmatic punishments are in the grave too, which is kind of sketchy. I might need to run like 3 of them. Because I'm basically out of like cards for grind game already. Oh, he fucked up. He did Lebellion. He's trash. Oh wait, no, he's gonna get the Gruder anyway. Is it? Alright. Maybe that was calculated. Sure not got Calibra either, but it's okay. Discard Brand Infusion to get into Mary Jade. If I get the big guy up, like basically my dogmatic cards are unaffected, right? Yeah. So then yeah, I would have a wall that card can't get through. But technically he can. Chaos Star Source. That's such a random choice. Okay. I think we'll go with that. When your opponent activates a monster effect while you control a future monster that mentions Fall No Valvas, you can send this card from your hand or field face up to the grave and negate that effect. I don't have all the material that I need in the grave right now, actually, so I think I kind of have to do it this way anyway. Six, 10, 14, that could be it, yeah. So I could try to like draw one now or something. I think he's still holding F and V. I didn't pay too much attention. Is there a way I can like protect my card against that? Oh, we can get this back. Well, I need like follow up or something like that. Alright, I'm not gonna get FMV this turn is what it looks like. I could try to, like, special summon this, see what he does.
Lead me to Zion's eternal light.
Okay. That was already the third make, I think. But I wasn't getting anything too important, was I? No, I was. I made the decision. I fucked up. I lost. I forgot he had that. He just recycles Brandon Fusion next turn.
Every step I take to Zion's call.
I think I wasn't aggressive enough, and I also messed up my sequencing on turn 1, which like led to a domino effect. Cause like by the time I got to it, like he just processed like effects way more than I did, which led to my demise in the long run. I had to proc his effects even though I was too afraid to do it. But like, yeah, like generally I'm not gonna win against Reddit because that's literally like the favorite child, like in terms of combo lines. Like it's got everything. Everything that DAWG does just gets punished for like trying to like everything about the DAWG line gets punished against Reddit because like everything Brandon tries to do is exactly what DAWG does. Like send the extra deck cards to the grave.
Every side carries the truth that will never die. Each leaf sways with stories untold, 1,000 years in its fold. The earth hums deep, a steady beat, echoes of life beneath my feet. Close my eyes, I feel the thread of ancient hands and words they said. The roots entwine, the path is clear. Zion calls, I have no fear. Oh Zion, oh sacred ground, your roots keep pulling me around. Every whisper, every sigh carries the truth that will never die. Through the fire, through the smoke, we stand tall. Roots hold steady, they'll never fall. In the fiercest blaze, we find our ground. A higher power where strength is found. Roots of the flame, they never break. Through every storm, through every quake, just protection, a guiding light. We rise again in the darkest night. Ashes cracks, our spirits show. The heat may burn, but it can't erase the strength we carry, the love we chase. Roots of the flame, they never break through every storm, through every quake. Just protection, a guiding light. We rise again in the darkest night. The earth beneath it whispers loud, a voice of courage through the crowd. No chains can bind, no flames consume. We bloom in fire, a fearless plume. Roots of the flame, they never break through every storm, through every quake. Just protection, the guiding light. We rise again in the darkest night.
Is that full combo? I feel like it is. I feel like you just got everything.
Through the rising smoke, I see
Crazy that he runs all these breaks and none of it was in his hand. It was just all like just fucking like full combo.
the path to Zion shines so bright.
It just played through everything I had perfectly.
In the dead of night,
Like what can you do? Nothing.
higher light, it leads me through. Each breath a prayer to stay true. The journey's long, but I won't fall. Your love
It's all retarded. Like it's all crazy how everybody gets these crazy custom hands against me like this. When their deck is full of bricks like that.
trembles beneath
And I know I'm gonna check his deck and I'm gonna see if it's the most dog shit bullshit in the world. And it's gonna still be like, it's just so crazy how they do this. Like, their hand could just be all bricks, their deck could be all bricks, they're not gonna draw the bricks, they're gonna draw the most custom hand possible to play through Joel and Ash. Like, I don't even understand that, dude. I feel like everybody is so lucky compared to this. Doesn't even make sense. Just, like, the things that people get, who share you still, you just can't use it sooner. Because even though you set the trap, it can be activated this turn while your opponent controls the fusion, synchro, XYZ, or like monster with 2500 or more. So at no point in his combo line did he have something that was 2500 or more. So the earliest I could activate it was draw phase, which is when I did it. Everything he had perfectly played around everything that I had. There was not like a single thing that I could do differently. Like it was actually completely bullshit. Every single card in his hand was completely sold for it, like, and that's in the deck with the full bricks.
through the rising smoke. I see my home. No longer lost, no need to
So when I see summon Raiders Knight, you can't because Raiders Knight is 2000. That would be the best time to hit it though. If I, it just all went wrong. Everything that could have went wrong went wrong. So like I don't know. There's no extra way. Like from losing the coin from Joel to being useless because his hand was that good, to Ash being useless because his hand was that good, like to him drawing like the most perfect hand to play through everything that I had in my hand, like not summoning 2510 monster. I don't know, every single aspect of that, like there was no part of that interaction that I want, not a single one. It was that bad. Zach was so full of bricks, like so good job getting destroyed like that, like with the worst Pokemon.
No map in hand, feet on fire, walking through the sand, each step closer to the promised land, a journey endless, yet so grand. The path to Zion never ends, each arrival begins again. Feel the grace, just love extends through the hills and around the bends. Stars above.
This is gonna be control. I think I'm gonna bot.
Guiding me to a brighter day.
It's gonna slow play on me. It's gonna be the annoying part.
Trials I will stay, faithful to Jah, come what may. The path to Zion.
I need to take these 3 wins while I can get it though, because I'm not trying to grind out here all day with a deck like this. Like, because this deck is not it though. It's just not. You need to include random Volcraft if you're gonna make it good. Well, like, alone, like, how is it gonna deal with all the creatures out there? It doesn't even do anything against Reddit. It has no plan against Reddit game plan. Except to get rid, like, literally.
Through the storm and sun, Jah is always there.
And you're the worst possible card. I would get that. Jen is the one that you need to draw, not Ken. Okay.
Never ends. Each arrival begins again. Feel the grace, just love extend through the hills
Coming the big guy.
and around
Now. Load the skills. The problem is kind of hard to get OTKO like this. I need to send something from my deck. I need to get Herald. Because I want to do a second ritual summon for White Knight of DAWG. And DAWG Calibre will help me do that.
A chalice in my hands feels weightless yet strong. The fire it holds.
Wait, why didn't it, oh, he has activator effect on his, he has, okay, yeah, I don't, oh, it's a hero person. What the fuck? So why was he playing like a bot? Also, yeah, I see now. For me to like get to OTK, I'm gonna need all the dogmaticas. Like, it'll be better for fun, honestly. Even though it's kind of a rig, but like in situations like that, I need to be able to OTK. Yep.
chalice reminds me we never die. The flame is eternal, it bends but won't break. A legacy burning for every soul's sake.
The deck is such a deck, honestly, but I like it. Like, I don't know. I feel like it could get to diamond. I took it to diamond 1 before, something like that. I remember. And this was like pre-support, but like, I don't know. In the branded format, this is gonna be so bad. This deck is so bad in the branded format. It's good against everything except branded. Maybe like that might be it. Yeah. Fiendsmith can benefit from this deck too. Fiendsmith is mostly gone, which I like, which makes things a little bit easier. The problem is Branded right now. Branded actually kills the deck completely. Oh, not that any crap bullshit. Well, he blocked one of his pendulum zones, is my guess. Could be a bot. Alright. Alright. Can yet again. The one that you don't want. Enter battle phase. End of battle phase. Give me that shit back. Yes. Okay. Turn endo. I think I should get Troll Tactics back to like 3 somehow, and then 2. Wait, I have it at 2. I just never do it. Alright, it doesn't matter. Damn, he's actually using like some kind of loner. And I think it's a real person. He thought he was gonna have an innocent time playing this game. What you thought this was? Where are these noobs coming from? True. That's why we smurfing. Gotta get these kids out of here. Now you shall know true pain. With Dogmatica Matrix. Alright, it's time to enter the Matrix. But first, let me take a selfie. Jen. Summon Pen. Draw 2-0. W hand. Your trash draw. Dogmatica Matrix. I should have actually did this first and then try to draw 2. That would have been more card efficient, but it's all good, bro. Alright, what do I need? I'm gonna take that. Damn, you could take FMV too. I'm gonna try to get 2 special summons in. Alright. Ascended that. Dogmatica Calamity. First get the level 12. Oh damn, from my hand too. Alright, whatever. Damn, is this what I want to do? Okay, yeah, Calibre is gonna summon from the grave this card. Okay, and then do Calibre now. And then yeah, you can manage anything, right? Just do the one that's on the grave. Fine. And now I get the attack boost for 4,000 here. So this is even more powerful now. Alright, now I need to start breaking the board, get rid of his mirror force and shit, whatever he has in the back row. When your opponent monster declares an attack, blah blah blah. Good thing I destroyed it, so then I don't have to finish reading that. Let me make him pin his extra deck for fun. Alright, I'm gonna read that. You take damage equal to the attack monster attacking if you manage that monster. Next turn, you steal that monster. Nitro Synchron. I even bothered to take this seriously. Game over, man. Game over. I wonder if it's actually a bot, because if it's a bot, it's getting time out right now. I just realized that too. I'm about to beat the bot time out. Oh wait, it's actually real. Okay, interesting. Yeah, she did all that shit too, surprisingly. Golden Cloud Beast to send back Ken to my hand. Can't have that dude out here like that. Alright, time to go for the ultimate. You know what? If he says something that's more than 1500, then he lives. I say. Oh, okay, we'll be here forever. Because I gave him the MATIKA card that he got harder. What you give him? Alright, I'm gonna do Maximus for follow-ups. I'm gonna get FMV and all that extra shit, like a real J would. So if I want to get FNV, I would have to send this, and then like some of these I don't really need. Like I need to take out Nightmare Phoenix and access code for more like branded cards, I think, or like just in general, like yeah, like having another entity in Nest would be nice. So yeah, I'm summoning a lot of UR for this deck. In my view, it's like a very budget deck. The way I built it out, but it's actually extremely expensive if you were to make it like the legit way. Okay, main phase 2. I mean 3. Set my only Fallen Virtues, which I pulled from the free packs. Turn a no. Even that is actually pretty good. With that alone. Damn, I wonder why this guy is still here though. He was like, I ain't losing to this shit. Also, I noticed a lot of people respect this card for some reason. I'm not sure why. Maybe because it's just a big attack beat stick with 4,000 and don't do anything, so it's like a god card. Illusion Gate for the win. Oh yeah. Are you saying I should get it? Because that might be a good idea actually. Oh, okay. Well then. What the fuck? It is a button.
The mountains high, the valleys low.
Boys.
Still is
I don't get it.
chains will fall, hearts will sing.
Your time's up. Over.
Freedom rides on angel wings. Eternal flame.
I don't know about that card. Alright. Alright.
Leading us to love's pure light.
Man, that's good.
Through trials deep, we find our way. Freedom calls with every day.
I need to get to 1600 so I can buy the
No fear can break the flame.
the pack that gives you the real like eclosion and stuff like that.
With just love we can.
So right now I'm at 500, but I should be able to get there like reasonably fast. But the thing is that this deck is like a slow paced deck. It doesn't like destroy people like ASAP. It takes some time to like get to that point. But like it's all about like shutting people down and controlling them while yeah, like you're just controlling the game.
To love's pure light. Through trials deep,
The big
we find
aspect of board breaking too, but I don't think I'm capitalizing on that well.
with every day.
You're gonna get, yeah, exactly. I need to get that bundle. This is like a freaky deck. Maybe that's what people will like it. It sounds like this horror element to it. I don't know if you know what the lore is, but I do want to look it up actually.
Rising smoke to the sky.
Search Ayatomanas. Not so scary really.
In the night, we
I think I have to ask that actually. Because if he gets 2 Magician Souls, it's gonna be tough.
healing for all who dare to believe. Oh, Jah, we call with hearts so bare. A sacred offering in the swirling air. Circles of prayer, they rise and sing. A hymn of love
These all the stuff.
on the holy wing. The fire
Damn, this is not it. That's terrible too. Alrighty.
the lost where they need to go. Hands lifted up to the heavens above.
The deck always does that too. It always breaks the shit. Like, it's probably better in like some 60 card pile in reality, is my guess.
So bare, a sacred
Mm,
in the swirling air.
Alright.
Circles of prayer, they rise and sing a hymn of love on the holy wing.
3 targets. Guardian, Chimera, and then a Brock, I guess.
Each spiral whispers a story untold of faith that's stronger than mountains of gold. Oh, now we call it heart so bare, a sacred offering in the
Okay. He technically doesn't have Dark Magician. There's nothing in the grave right now, because this is only a Dark Magician all on the field. Oh, he's trying to attack me. I said psych. That's the wrong number. Okay, yeah, a deck like this gets punished really hard by Dominica Maximus. Would be nice. Alright, sorry. That trap card is actually really good. It's basically FNV, but it's the trap version. But nobody really glazes it like that, because the extra deck blocks you. So it's actually like a very fair version of FNV. Or what's a better way to put it? It's a bad version of FNV. I think I'm gonna take out Full Dude, who was not like what I want for this deck. I just wanted to be like card negates and shit. Because it's really a control deck. And it's just trying to survive until the next turn. That's really all it's trying to do. It tries to stall for as long as it can while like chipping away your extra deck at your resources. But it just doesn't work against third decks that don't care about you doing that, or like actually benefit from you doing it. Namely Reddit. Rotary, Golden Surge, was a warrior. These are spellcasters. Oh, this is warrior. Jen? No, Jen and Ken are not that important. Like, we don't need to get them. They're just there to like help you draw into like specific, to get a chance to draw into specific cards, but also to proc triple tactics. And a lot of lists put tactics and thrust at 3, but I don't want to do that. Because especially like in low ranks, like these guys aren't using hand traps or anything like that. They're just not. Okay, this is good. I can negate that. I don't know why he did that actually. Wait, he can't even play the game. Well, I don't want to give him a triple tactics prog. Turn into. Okay, yeah, Jen is just like Ash bait, but he's not like super important enough so that I would want to get Rodra. Alright. Finally, I drew the good one. But you can go. DAWG MATIKA Matrix is an important search though. I'm gonna summon the big guy, yeah. And then we're gonna need Calamity. Okay, yeah, it's basically over. Calamity, go. No, Mirage for the link off for free Ecclesia Summit. Oh, I see. I was wondering why people were running all Mirage. I have it in my on this account, so I could replace like Nightmare Phoenix. But yeah, I guess for now it's not like so important since we're already in Link Advantage. Okay, yeah, I can put all Mirage in. Then from your deck, Golden Cloud Base. DAWG MATIKA Maximus. Alright, we're gonna search for spell. Herald used to be at 2, and there used to be some like a reliable method to do what I wanted here, but now I can't do it. Well, I can get to OTK anyway on this turn, but I took away. I should have summoned the extra card then. That's also got fucked up, yeah. It's gonna be a turn 2 then, I guess, because of the way I did it, but yeah, I could OTK technically. But yeah, I could. Doesn't like someone to hit it, but yeah. Okay, alright. Is he like here out of respect or something? It's just because I messed up, man. So dumb. Oh, it has to be settled somewhere from the hand. That's good out. Oh, it comes from my hand. I don't want that. None. Well then. Oh, I should have added the 2500 to my hand. Alright, whatever, man. Yeah, this deck sucks too. Well, it's not that it sucks, but you just have to. It doesn't have that much power. Is a better way to put it. But yeah, now I'm thinking that we need these up melee, because yes, I can proc it through this. So if I'm having consistency issues, that makes sense to me. But then I don't think I can lose the imperms. Okay, punishment can go down to like 2, honestly. You know what, like, I don't know, troll top certain things, but if something's in your graph, that alone might be enough for me to just run it, but I just feel like Joel is not what I want right now. Like, is this not doing what I wanted to do? Oh wait, and I forgot to build the Umbrella then. Damn, alright. The sand isn't really it, but I mean, it can get me somewhere. It's like branded, but like much worse, basically. Alrighty. Like the anti-branded. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Dogmatic is the anti-rented, but it's not really anti, it's more synergistic. It just has like this contrast. It's the contrast branded. That's what it is. It's like the evil hero to the elemental heroes. It was just never allowed to be good. Because the elemental heroes were favored more. Man, someone bought fucking cringe. Shit. Like, the problem is, like, I'm not really, like, motivated to go look for a real player, because if they're running meta, they're just gonna raid me. so, like, I don't know if I would rather put up with this. But some of the people I thought were bots were actually real, so that's the other thing. Two tactics and two thrusts more than enough. I mean, I need to basically draw it in every game. That's what if I had 3 thrusts, I would put in 3 thrusts too. I just don't have anything, the third one right now. And I think this might be a bot, yeah. It's kind of cringy. Let me see if I can get some water.
In the pavement, old stories untold, the cries of the weary, the young and the old, chains unseen, but the weight feels the same. Still we rising, call Jah's name. The wind carries hymns to the highest peaks, a melody of hope for the lost and the weak. Through the flickering light, through the trials and pain, we find our strength in Jah's name. Lift your voice, let the echoes climb through the darkness, past the edge of time. Mercy, peace, liberation's flame. Under the stars, we call Jah's name. Under flickering lamps, our spirits ignite. Through the haze of the struggle, shines a guiding light. Together we march, though the road feels insane. Forever bound by Jah's name.
Alright, normally I wouldn't stay in these types of duels, but I'm really down with it for someone's right now, so...
flickers out of sight. Only just glow cuts through the night. Steady and warm, it heals my pain, guiding my soul through Babylon's rain. Oh, just light never fades away.
I mean, I think it's just a bot. Like, some of these bots are actually just programmed to stall and waste your time. Like, actually. Or, like, some of them actually crash, like, while operating. So then they just get stuck in timeout like this. So I think it's in a timeout. Yeah, there it is. It's like some kind of bot, but like Konami did something to make it like timeout like that. I know the dark side of Master Duel. I'm all going to do with it. To understand the dark side, you must immerse yourself within it. And that includes Runic Stun, which is just a necessary part of the training. Alright. I might have to dismantle some. Nah, I don't want to dismantle anything right now. But low-key, kind of tired of like not playing with full power cards. Like, I want to play with full power cards soon. Alright, and I have it. Like, I'm just gonna make it possible because this was originally my plant account, but like I never liked plant playstyle. I always thought it was toxic bullshit. And then I also made the 6 Samurai account on here, but I started decrafting it, but I never fully committed to it. But I think it's justified now because. This one I'll keep though. Actually, that's no point, because if I'm dismantling all my plants, like, I'm committing to that, so I might as well just get rid of that too. But yeah, it's just gonna be the Exosister / Dogmatica account. I don't care what they think. Alright, so. Oh yeah, 6 Samurai had this, so we don't need that anymore. Alright, so yeah, that's 93. That's 3 UR cards. That's pretty good. Alright, so I could get to a 3rd thrust, but I might want to save for later until I get to that. So I'm just gonna spend everything on URs right now. So I know I'll need All Mirage, because I could get the Equasia out. That's the good strat, which I didn't even think about. These could go, all these could just go at this point. Like, if anything, maybe FMV should be at like 3. But I think it's actually okay at 1. What would I want? Like extra deck cards, like, yeah, I would want like a 2nd Elder Entity Nest. Technically, if I add in like more branded cards, then are these tuners? None of these are tuners. I mean, I'm not trying to get into anything though. Good one pot of extravagance. No, you actually do use extra deck. Like, everything here is something that can be used in the grave. Like, effectively, yeah. Like, the whole point of the Dogmaticas is to send stuff from the extra deck to your grave. Oh, that reminds me, that's, you know what, maybe I should just look up Dogmatica on Master Duel meta. Because there's a card that, like, Skystriker uses, right? That one I could also use, right? I might as well. Let me see what people are doing here, I guess. Yeah, like, I guess 1 Albaz and 2 Ecclesia. Oh wait, thing is, oh, this is including all. Yeah, I don't want not branded fusion and Albaz. So wait. I don't know how to filter for like no branded fusion cards. Okay, I see January 31st, or okay, let me see this. These look interesting. No, this includes the new stuff. Wait, he's actually like focusing in on the MATIKA cards. I mean, it does make sense to like focus on just the Ecclesia actually. Well, this is just branded. This is literally just branded, but with a MATIKA focus. Extra foolish burial. Nah, I'm not sure about that one. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I'm not really liking what I'm seeing other people are doing. Okay, DAWG MATIKA Mitsurugi looks kind of nice, not gonna lie. That actually looks competent. Ultimate Slayer looks interesting. A 3, wow. And then E3 evenly. Really? Fuck, nah, I don't want to do a Mitsurugi. I just want to do like pure MATIKA. Everybody's doing. They're running like actual like. I get it, like pure is hard. I know why they're doing this. Like they're just. It makes sense to combine MATIKA with other stuff, but. I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, I feel like, I prefer this deck pure. Like, I feel like I want it to win with pure style of the deck, which means sending shit from the extra deck to the grave. So, like, in essence, that's what this game is all about. Or what am I saying? This deck. So, like, yeah, like, if I wanted to focus in on that, then I don't know, maybe I should get to 2 FMV then. Okay, what I know is I need this for sure. That's good. I feel like this is okay, yeah, like just these two for one is fine. Like, isn't that good? That's good. What else would I need? Like, maybe Chaos Angels? For like out and cringe cards, or setting up like a wall? They just need extra deck cards at this point. Nothing too crazy. Could just do like 2 of these. It's so crazy they limited this and actually with the deck so bad. Oh wait, why don't I just do this? Like, I just want like a pure MATIKA deck, right? Yeah, just add 1 Grangneo, 1 Titanic Land. Yeah, looks good to me. And then if I want to think about like Fallen of Albaz later, I could. Like, this would just be the introduction to that earlier. Oh, and I also want to do that lady. Cause I think it's a cool card, man. You gotta have this lady. Like, I might have to delay one of these. I'm gonna delay this cause it's kind of sketchy for its like proc. This one gives you something guaranteed though, so I feel like I need this one, yeah, for sure. But then, yeah, I kind of want to use this, which I think is just gonna be good for fun. Okay, yeah, like two of these could be fun, I guess. You're right, I'm gonna summon this through the effect, it's gonna be cool. But then, I'm just gonna need something random for the extra deck. Everything sucks though, like, really. Hey, what's up? What do I add? Alright, let me just check extra deck. Whatever I find, I guess. Well, not links. Or wait, isn't there like Fire Brigade card links that are like good to send from the grave? And then I can benefit Fire Brigade. Right, why don't I like send one of these? Would like one of these help me? Yeah, like something like this. This could be okay, I guess. It's not like terrible. Alright, yeah. I'm just gonna generate these for fun. Fuck it. Just do it. Alright. $984 gems. Once I get to 1600, I'll be able to get the royal like Ecclesia, and then I think I'm gonna be mocking people with that. And I'm gonna see if I can pull like a royal SR right now too. This is also my ex's sister account, so gotta keep those cards. I'll just get a Sun Warning, no problem. Royal Fairy Jet. Yeah, I think I did get a few of those too, actually. Alright, I spent a lot of Slick Samurai. I'm ready to like part ways with that. Let's get rid of all that shit. I let go of plants too. I might as well just delete it, man, because it was toxic in the end anyway. But on top of it, like, I never like doing those alter combos. I don't know why I kept this. Predator plant, Triflium. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So that's actually a lot of SR. Maybe I could pull like a Royal Maximus, or no, I want like a Royal of this SR here, or a Matrix. No, yeah, Relic would as a Royal would be nice as fuck, honestly. Whoa, well, I got a foil at least. I'll take that. Three Royal UR from the branded bundles, but they were all outside of pickup. I'm not sure if I know what that means. Alright, I think good to go. This is gonna be the deck. I'll try one more time for a roll of this, because I do really feel like that would increase my motivation to run the deck. Wow, another two glosses. Alright, man. Oh, well, you're talking about the random ones. Oh, yeah. The Zack sort of does better going second, because like is this filled with more ringers and stuff, but Loki doesn't really want to go second because it does terrible against like established words. Oh no! Why now? I think I'm just gonna quit honestly, because alright. I mean, technically this is a hand that could like beat like a lot of decks, but I'm not looking forward to it. No alt-arts. I just bought one of those accounts that give you 30,000 gems for like $1. Well, I paid 50 cents, but and then I just pulled everything. But yeah, it was pretty painful. I lost. This is an OD game, you know.
Whispers of freedom in the cracks of walls. City's hum can't drown the sound. Roots run deep where the lost are found.
Wait, what? Oh, because I asked him in the same chain. Alright, man. Yes, let's play for me to win. Actually, I don't think he even has to, right? Yeah, like, he could just get lethal without doing anything. What the fuck? Like, so, alright, man. I love drawing 5 hand traps against fucking the anti-hand trap deck. Like, and he's running the pure version. Like, come on, man. Like, that was like the worst thing that could happen to me. Like, Ken yet again is just gonna make him discard one or something like that. Oh no, this is the good one. This is the good one. No, it's not. It's the bad one. Oh fuck. Alright, it is what it is. Photon time stop. Alright, bro. Galaxy Eyes is actually gonna suffer from this, which is funny. Finally, I get some benefit that. And I get to do some cool shit. Dogmatica Albazoa. Summon the big guy. Alright, I know this is like Galaxy Eyes or whatever. The fact is kind of overrated. Like, I don't know. It doesn't hurt that. Like, they can just set it in everything that's not important. And, like, who really gets hurt? Like, maybe Snake Eyes. Certain Link decks get really hurt by this, but other than that, like, most decks don't give a fuck. So Despian Lulu Outlet is gonna summon Dogmatica Ecclesia. I'm gonna use Dogmatica Ecclesia to get the 2500 attack monster to my hand. And then I'll figure it out from there. Oh, it's Numerons or something like that. He's gonna break my board. Actually, Numeron. Yeah, it's a level 8, so I'm gonna consider on how to adjust this. Okay, if it's Numeron, then I mean, whatever. If he has more break cards, I'm just gonna lose, so it is what it is. Alright. Main phase 3. It's a humble main phase 3 though. Special summon Iron Sword Soul. Nah, man. Alright, yeah, summon this one. It's Numeron. It could be him. I'm gonna get that to hand. Now what? FNV. My single alone FNV. All it needs to do is buy me one turn. Cause that's all I need before I clap up their extra deck.
Under towers of concrete and steel so tall, sacred smoke rises breaking through it all. Cities chaos screaming, but I hear the call. A gentle peace falling like a soothing squall. Oh, sacred smoke, clear my mind tonight, wrap me in calm like the soft moonlight.
Alright. His Extra deck is basically gonna become Leon. Complete Extra deck carnage. This is what I should have did to that random player. I just had to the fuck out of his Extra deck so that he can't play. Oh, I wonder if it's actually Galaxy Eyes. No, it's not. It's actually Numeron. I think he misplayed by not activating the spell. Otherwise, I have no explanation for what that's all about. Avatar 2 Pro. Alrighty, bro. Why would they only give this a like I just don't get it. I just don't get it, honestly. Okay, okay. I mean, I just don't know how game changing this new UR is, and it's crazy to me that it's still UR because it's not even really like that good or slashable even. Come on, man. Oh god. He can't control no cards to resolve a Numeron spell. Oh, it's because I gave him that monster, so that's why he was locked. That's what it is. That's all there is. That he got locked because of that. Wow, man. That's not it. I'm dead, dude. What the fuck?
Stone can mute the sound of freedom's call from underground. A rhythm deep.
How was everybody Dogmatica Flordelis?
Embrace, we're always found. Oh, resistance grows where hope won't die.
Alright, just wait for him to summon from the extra deck. Blackwing. He's about to combo on me for 20 minutes. Wait, what? It's a bot. So that means he's not gonna do anything, which means I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Like, so stuck here with some kind of bot. Alright, if I don't draw a combo by next turn, I'm quitting. I'm literally gonna lose so well, bro. No, I think it's a person. I mean, no, it's not. It's a bot. Okay, this is combo, but man, alright, whatever. Just if it's gonna attack into me, that's gonna get the game over with faster. I need to rank up. Oh, that's not how this works. Alright. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I literally can't do anything right now. MATIKA requires your opponent to like literally play the game, or you can negotiate it like half the time. Well, it's not even that. That specific cat needs my opponent to play the game. But like a lot of MATIKA cards are like that, where if they're not playing the game, you're just gonna just not be able to do anything. Okay. Yeah, like this hand would have let me play it, but I didn't get that against the wall, unfortunately. Like, it was 10 holo breaks. Blue Eyes has no locks, so I have to hope he doesn't have anything more once I ash him. What the hell? Alrighty. Bro thought he was slick. Oh, he's slick. Yeah, he has full combo already, so it doesn't matter, of course. I have a single lash. Alrighty. Wait, how does this work? He has to, yeah, I have to wait for him to get to like the fucking level 9 synchro before I can even do anything. If I do it too early, like, it will just project that I have that disruption available against a good player. Like, a good player would know what to do, so I have to wait until, like, yeah, like now, this very moment. He could go for like Grown though, if he's good, I guess. But he's not doing that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna do it, so I didn't want. Alright, he's ending his turn. I need to threaten the Spirit Dragon specifically. He could distribute it here. That would be okay though. Wait, it wouldn't be okay. Cause now I can't say anything, right? Fuck. So I had to really pick this. But the problem is if I make this, then I won't be able to threaten the card that I want to threaten. But him summoning this early is not really good for him either. Alright, doesn't matter. His board is like breakable. But Jet Dragon is gonna be somewhat like cringy to deal with. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that one. That shit has fucked me up before in growing games against some cringos. Alright, so now all my graveyard effects are gonna get negated by Spirit Dragon. It's gonna get rough. I also hard drew the Ken and the Jen together, which is not good at all. DAWG Matrix is a good draw. He's definitely gonna need a Troc Triple Tactic somehow, I can feel it. Oh, he already did it, yeah, so like, okay, but I'm gonna get out DAWG Matrix, I think, to like cripple his extra deck.
shadows fall. His light's the answer to every call. Through neon jungles and
I need to steal the Blue Eye Spirit Dragon, so then the Jet Dragon gets blown up.
remains where the darkness lies.
And on top of that, it would make it so that I could resurrect him, like, without the this card being on his side of the field to, like, stop that from happening. So, yeah, it's gonna accomplish two things once I steal the Spirit Dragon.
In the hearts that pray,
It's gonna make it so that when I blow up the True Light...
night into
Wait, maybe I should just take the Jet, because protecting him too, like, really hard, actually.
Oja walks where the shadows fall.
I just need to be able to clear out his field for, like, one attack. So, that's really my plan here, yeah. I just don't know what to get him, really. Okay, so, like,
Neon jungles and the
if he removes the Spirit Dragon here, I'd be okay with that. Because I'm gonna try to go for game.
His truth remains where the darkness lies.
Okay, so since he took out the Spirit Dragon, that means that if I try to use the Graveyard effect, he can't negate it with the Spirit Dragon. So here, I can send this, and then pop the True Light, and now he can't defend himself. Alright, that pops the whole field.
Lies where the lost hearts dwell.
So we can't do anything further from here. That should just be game once I go for the attack.
Back inside, just standing there as the worlds collide. Oja walks where the shadows fall.
Oh, I see. That's gonna do, man.
His light's the answer to
I didn't deal with the Jet Dragon properly, so it is gonna be a little bit harder to deal with.
jungles and the concrete skies. His truth remains where the darkness lies.
That's frustrating. Like, because this guy's bad too. What did he get? He got Ultimate Fusion, right? I can deal with this follow-up, basically. But he also got rid of the Lulu wallet, which I thought was interesting. This thing is not always returned, right? It's not. So, how important is Ultimate Fusion to him right now? Oh, it's because he's basically prepared for MATIKA. If I get rid of this, like, he really has nothing. But I won't have anything either. Because it's too focused on, like, killing his follow-up, like, immediately. I mean, doing FMV is gonna be too late, so I have to do it now. Oh, but this gets you a search too, I forgot about that. Yeah, the Nadir Servant is good then, yeah. Because, yeah, I can just get like this, like, that's actually crazy, yeah. It's good. Okay. So yeah, like, I'm gonna get a lot of card advantage here.
But Ja's truth soothes where shadows creep. Pressure builds like a storm in the night.
So yeah, we can send Titanic Flood, get extra follow-up, and then get FMV too, yeah. Oh, but if he has FMV and shit like that, then that's trouble for me. Oh, but the thing is, he's gonna get Jet Dragon back at the end of the turn. There's not much I can do about that.
Faces fade like smoke in the air.
Well, I can plan for it. I mean, I will have a plan for it, yeah. Oh yeah, he doesn't have anything too good. And it's good that I got rid of the Ultimate Fusion, because, he was gonna draw the outs for that.
But the soul's a drum, it beats so
Got Fallen and Virtuous. Titanic Clad Special.
heavy shroud. Pressure builds like a storm in
You can negate the effects of one face-up monster. Oh, that only works. Okay, that's not gonna work how I want it to work, is what I'm saying. Okay, but I get some of this. Let's get down the field.
Truth cuts deeper than the system's control.
Alright, I can get a follow-up for the next turn. I think I'm just gonna do that, honestly, I just need to tank for one turn. The FMV is gonna be basically my only defense. But it is what it is. Alright, but yeah, getting this full combo effectively. So we can keep that Jet Dragon on the field. Do you have any ways of getting rid of Jet permanently? No, not really. It's all like stealth methods. Well, there's Wind Pegasus, but even that is like kind of cringe to try to proc. I remember there was this one grind game I did against Boys in the past, and the guy beat me with a Jet Dragon eventually. Because like, I just had no way to deal with it properly, and he kept building advantage. FMV might change things though. Oh, what the hell. Okay. He has no more Blue Eyes in the grave now though, so this is my chance to like get rid of the Jet Dragon and not have to deal with it so much. Alright, he has to check this. I don't know what he's doing right now, but maybe he's thinking about this. What? Oh yeah, he's alright. Yeah, these guys are cool, man. Why would he do that? Alright. Oh, now he has okay. I think this guy is coolest. I think I know what the fuck he's doing. Like, I just don't pull that out. Like legit. Oh my god, I'm retarded. Oh my god. It was a mistake like this that killed me before too. I remember, like, I fucked that duel. I'm so dumb. The way I handle this is bad. Alright. The dragon that devours his branded cards. I didn't even realize that. I might need to get like 2 of these on. Man, I handled this one. Alright, it's almost done. I'm pretty sure I won this, but yeah, like, still made like a lot of dumb mistakes that were like unnecessary. Yeah, I fell for it, like, in the most sudden way possible. So dumb. Summon. Oh, this guy back again. Okay. Banish all the shits. Oh wait, I should have kept at least one elder in the grove to reborn it. What does he have? Alright, time to mess with his extra deck. I think, yeah, he has like an effect builder or something. Oh, now I can't target his boys because I'm dumb. I don't know. I'm making this hard for myself for no reason. Your deck, yes. Okay. Alright. He's gonna have to negate this here, but if he doesn't, that's fine too if he doesn't. How's it going? What's good? Alright, he just negated, which makes life easier. Oh, triple tactics thrust. Alright, where does that lead? I'm gonna triple tactics talent him yet again. Oh, it's possible he has like another bestial. Oh my god. Alright, I have to hand it over then. I think he's being Grinjo. He's a Grinjo. He's gonna do what he did last turn. Those guys Grinch. I know it. Yeah, I know it. Like, these guys are Grinch. Get that shit out of here.
Guiding us back to what feels right. Oh, just light it burns so strong through the darkness all along. Lost souls.
Platform ups. His cringe tactics have failed this time. Say you goddamn right. Three Thunderbolts? Oh yeah, me too. I just nailed them on my brand new ult. Basically. Here I had to actually craft them. But I didn't have any gems. But right now my plan is to grind till I get 1600 gems. And then I'm gonna buy the packs, the bundle that gives you the royal. And I started at like 500, but it looks like I'm getting pretty close. Because I'm in the low ranks, so I think it's very easily grindable. Why didn't he? Yeah, he could have just made it. He could have made the ultra cringe if he wanted to. Like, yeah, like if he did the combo correctly in any way, like he would have won that easily. He did the random shit the old way, and then he was trolling me with the fucking BCLs for no reason. But yeah, it worked out.
So take the hand of those who stray, show them love in Jah's own way. The path is clear, the road is steep, but just promise is ours to keep, yeah.
They're just getting spicy with it, man. They're just getting too spicy with it. DAWG MATIKA Albazoa. Okay.
At the crossroads where the shadows meet, two paths whisper beneath my feet. One road to the golden disguise, the other to where true freedom lies. Oh, which way will my spirit turn? To the fire or the truth that burns? Babylon calls with her fleeting charms. Just love waits with open arms. The winged howls with a tale untold, promises of power and hearts of
Everyone's branded, yeah. Like the second duel. Generally, Brandon is gonna win. Because they benefit from everything that Brandon, that this deck does. I mean, it is possible to win though. But you would have to like. I was gonna go for FNV. And I decided I'm gonna go for FNV, because the deck is gonna warrant that for my disruptions are not gonna be that good against what I'm facing. I actually regret getting the MATIKA punishment now, but it is what it is. Being able to add F&V to your endboard is really good though. I actually really like that now. Within the sec. Oh, I'm gonna do Iris Sword Souls for when he summons Practic Sarah from the extra deck. Go! Iris Sword Soul. Albazo is probably the worst thing for them. I mean, yeah, exactly. That and Fiendsmith, they both benefit really like a lot. Oh, I have to negate that, but and it's actually weak, yeah. I have to use up all my traps now, cause Sarah's not weak to any of this shit. Oh, he has that card that that can be special summoned when you have a plant monster in the field. Oh, he doesn't. Never mind. Okay, yeah. The Dogmatica inboard actually dramatically increased in power because of FMV, is what I just realized. All you really need is one turn, because on the first turn, you cripple their extra deck, like, by half. By the time you get to the second resolve, the game is over. Lower for the end of the game. That could be a play, yeah. That could be one of the plays, now that I think about it. But, yeah, I guess you could be flexible with how you do it. I just wanted to flex on them with Iris Sword Soul. Alright, this one, I'm gonna give it a try. I think if I'm gonna be burned, you basically have to like rip their extra deck as fast as possible. You can't let them get time to resolve stuff. If they have like it just speeds up like the rate of the resolves, but if you can like get rid of enough cards from the extra deck, then I think it really hits them. Okay, so here he's gonna summon the one that you discard, right? And he's gonna banish the ones in the grave. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, Dogmatica Calamity? Yeah, this is like just pure Dogmatica. And yeah, I run both of these, and I run one of each of the rituals. Oh, why did he summon this? What is that about? Okay. Like, he's just gonna summon a Cringe Tower and pass? Is that it? Wait, what? Oh, okay. He's just gonna get Graveyard effects. Alright, he's fucking up like a lot of things right now, okay. He's just gonna let FFV carry him the whole way? What's going on? What? Oh, he's gonna do a brand opening though. Okay, I guess. He's getting too fancy with it, bro. Scat neck. Scat hack. Alrighty. Just end your turn, bro. Maximum save. Actually, we can play through that to some degree. To a large degree, even. Nay, dear servant.
Red I see the streets collide. A city hums where secrets hide.
Okay. If I get Dogmatica Academy, I could just take it slow. Like, this guy is doing shit, so I don't think it matters. Like, he's gonna fuck it up anyway. It's my guess, honestly. Dogmatica Matrix is a 2-for-1 if you, it's a pot of greed if they have a monster on their field. Damn, does he have Ash? I'm not taking him a single draw. I could just, like, end my turn on very little. And still end up with, like, a decent amount. Alright, I'll get the big guy, I'm gonna do this later. I'm gonna try to buy one, just mainly because of Maxi. I don't want to play into anything too crazy right now. I want to play, like, a little bit, like, conservative. Or I could just, like, prep, I guess, for later. Trying to think here. Maybe I could just get, yeah, like this. This would actually be good against, like, Dog. Like, if he draws Random Fusion, then this would be my defense, basically, right? I think that's okay. And then we'll throw something to get the trap. Or I could draw 2 with thrust, but I mean the trap is much safer in reality. I could try to high roll, but then I'm like risking everything on FNV effectively. But that's not true. I would have Sword Soul Iris, and I would have this for defense. And then I would have whatever I draw from tactics, which would leave. What would I try to even get? What was my deck have? Like, I would try to get into like an Imperm. I mean, this could easily backfire on me, so I don't think it's worth the risk. I should probably just get into the trap and like settle for that for now, honestly. Yeah, like, and then this would be like a pretty stable board. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of that monster now. Alright, activate my only ignition, I think. Get that singular FMV in my deck. Can you go for the kill? I mean, under Maxi, I don't really want to, no. Because he could draw into like a BCO or something. This deck is not really good for MATIKA. I'm surprised I won that too, but like, he basically fucked up everything, so I don't know. Like, I don't get it. Why didn't it allow me to activate an end phase? I'm not sure. I was paying attention. It might have gotten removed or something. Or he might have wasted all the FMVs. Nadir Servant. Send Albion. Get. Ecclesia, I guess. Oh, Joel. Triple tactics. I'm gonna do a lot of end phase shenanigans. Punk bullshit and super poly. Okay. Oh no, but this banishes Albion. I don't know if it was worth it. Well, I can. I don't know. I obviously fucked up then. Because I didn't even see that I had that. Losing Albion is actually huge L. The sand is low-key good for like hand trapping people though, in a weird ways. Like, it's playable low-key. Oh, he did Albion in turn 1 is what he was saying, I think. Yeah, now I gave him a free FMV, and I killed my own FMV. So... I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do about that one. What does it do? It adds it to my hand too, right? Titaniclad. Well, I can't add it to my hand, that's the problem. Damn, Joel really kills my deck, huh? Okay. Like here, I would summon this, but I already have it in my hand, so low-key it's actually kind of bad for me. Alright, I'm just gonna get the sub as a beat stick then, fuck it. Oh yeah. But I have no, yeah, like, I gave him FMV. And like, this is like the only thing that's good here, and it's gonna get off instantly, right? So then my only defense would be these two. I really needed FMV, dude. I should have, like, well, I didn't really see the situation, like, or I didn't anticipate the impact that what Joel would do to me. Wait, okay, Iris Dorsal. Oh, I can't summon it. I should have just summoned it then. Because then I could have summoned... No, I have no idea. I literally only have one interruption. Nothing on my field is negated, so I can't get Iris Dorsal. I should have just summoned Iris Dorsal. I don't know why I did that. Like, why did I do that? Why did I summon this instead of this? Just because I had it in my hand? So dumb, man. I'm dead. Like, I can't activate this card. Because it has to be 2500 attack. By the time he gets an Omni, that's when my fucking procs. Like, it's just too late. Maybe if I had the Iris Sword Soul in the field, I threw that one. I know I threw that one. There were so many things they did wrong on that one. And low-key, it was winnable too. it was just that drone fucking like threw me apart. Like I did so bad against that. Okay. Alright, this is a cooking. Finally, some good shit, man.
The tall trees stand like ancient guides,
Yeah, I'll let that go. So good.
echo through the sky.
The thing goes crazy, actually.
The wind it hums
But if it's branded, then I'm fucked. But I don't think it is.
a truth so old yet deep within. Oh, the wisdom
Alright, summon the big boy. Let's go. Just like that.
through the endless trees, carrying secrets from above, wrapped in jazz eternal love.
How does he have toggle though?
Just wait a
Bro, listen.
second
Scheming. Oh shit. The fuck is that?
beneath the earth so bold.
Imagine, wait, if he's Dogmatica, yo, I would be in trouble for activating this. Like, I gotta be careful. I gotta look at his extra deck, yeah, before I do anything. It is Dogmatica or some shit. Wait, what is this? No, it's like a regular deck. It's like a Dark Magician deck. But he does have Guru.
A song of peace for everyone.
No, it's okay, yeah. He doesn't have anything like too crazy here.
Oh, the wisdom in the breeze.
Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of like his power pieces, which is basically like, well, it's basically this, right?
Carrying secrets from above, wrapped in jazz eternal love.
If you didn't get a draw here, then I'm fine with that. That's okay.
The forest breathes a holy sound, a sacred temple all around. Its whispers guide the
Oh, he sent a card from
heart's
the
way.
That's interesting, yeah.
Back through the light to
And then he goes for a draw.
find a way.
No, he could have drawn into Ash, but just gonna hope he didn't. Oh, I'm gonna lose the Lulu Wallet effect. I should have I shared this after the Nadir Servant. I keep making them mistake. I don't know, I have to like plan for that better. Alright, send this. Yeah, send that. Alright. Alright. Lost ascending to the extra deck from the grave. He's at 6 extra deck cards now. If this spell summon card from the hand, blah blah blah. Alright, it doesn't have any effects, so I could just start like destroying it if I want. I think that's what we're doing. Because it's a threat. Did I normal? Normal has been completed. I'm gonna get like one of these to hand, I guess. Okay, well, you're gonna need one of these for sure, and then the floor Delvis can come to my hand from the other affected land phase.
Ancient wisdom carried in the air.
Okay. Loki, this deck has a lot more options now, mainly because of the like Awa stuff. Like, yeah, like just being able to get FMV is such a huge like thing for the deck, I think. That feels really, really good. And then even just that one, it feels good. Doesn't even feel bad. And then here we're special summoning something. This can search for the Floridelis, I think. So that's kind of what I want to go for. Oh no, I already have that. But it can search for the other Floridelis, which is gonna be good too. So that's not a bad log actually. So yeah, this, which is the interruption for his turn. Okay, that's not bad. Like, Dogmatica did get reasonably stronger. I see it, I feel it. Oh wait, he has this too, what the fuck? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to have that. Sure. Special summon one dark magician straight away, right? I'm gonna have to FNV the dark magical circle, but it depends on his target, I guess. Okay, he chose Dogmatica Ecclesia for some reason. Well, I was thinking he would do something like that, so I'm not gonna hit it, because that makes no sense. He has a Verte remaining, so he can still do Dragoon. Well, he needs Dark Magician. I don't know why he would do that. Wait, I didn't even have to do that. I forgot that Floridelis procs when it's on him. Oh, well, wait. This is okay, yeah, that's fine. I can negate him now, right? Okay, yeah, the game now. Alright, he's out of place. Damn. I feel like this deck actually has potential. It's a lot better than I was thinking that it was gonna be. I'm gonna, yeah, like take out. I'm gonna put back the drill zone. What's that meme? Who's the guy who came up? Jamal something. Why can't I find that video? Is this gone on YouTube completely? Which I don't understand. It's literally just gone.
burning bright with every fight.
Wait, what do you do?
All in the darkest
Okay.
oh, share your flame, it makes me whole. Through the heat, I find my goal.
The sound is pretty decent, actually.
Forged in pain, rising high like the sun again.
I wonder why I can't find any news about this video. Yeah, Jamal Williams. That's what I was looking for, dude. Jamal Williams. That's the guy. You know what? Yeah, I gotta play that right now. For that, it was just such a funny interview. Alright. Let me just play that. That was just a good interview. That guy was just funny. Okay.
Here, Jamal, you set the franchise record. You broke Barry Sanders' record. What does that mean to you?
My great-grandfather died on me. I just dedicate this to him. I'm just proud. I'm just grateful to do this for him. My grandfather, he was 92, but I'm just grateful for him to be in my life, and I'm grateful to be able to play football and do this for him. So there's a lot of memories, a lot of emotion happening right now, but I'm just grateful.
Hey,
I'm
he's
grateful
just
to be able to
I
play
don't
this game for my great-grandfather, and I'm glad that he's looking down on me, and I know I'm making him proud.
You said this ball's for him?
Yeah, this is for him. Another thing, stop playing us, man. We the Detroit Lions. We the Detroit Lions. Stop playing with us. I don't even watch TV, but I heard everybody already picked the Packers over us. Stop playing with us. That's all I gotta say, man. Don't let these tears fool you. There's all dog around this mug.
Former Packer right
I
here.
don't know.
I saw you talking to
I just think
Aaron
it's funny.
Rodgers for quite a bit after. What did you guys say?
Man, I just appreciate him for my first 4 years in the league of just showing me how to be a professional. Love you too, brother. Just showing me how to be a professional and just showing me how the league works and, you know, how to go about your business the right way. So I just gave him his appreciation of just showing me as a vet.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, this guy right here. That guy helped.
Alright, yeah.
शिमारू के नए वीडियोस के लिए सब्सक्राइब
Oh, alright. Alright. Okay.
The mountain high, the green grass grows, where the sacred earth whispers what it knows. Breath of Jah fills the morning air. Higher understanding waits for those who dare. Let it bloom, let it flow, let it free your soul. The rhythm of the earth make you whole. A seed of wisdom in the breeze it flies. Opening minds under starlit skies. The
That's
sun
rough.
sleeps like a lover's touch. Guiding the
So
spirit that
I'll see there's something good now.
roots dig deep,
Oh,
where the truth is found.
he's in my game with eggs.
While the sacred herb lifts you off the ground. Let it bloom, let it flow, let it free your soul.
imagine if a Gale Dragon being combo. I don't know. Yeah.
I see the wisdom in the breeze, it flies. Opening minds
Fine.
under starlit
Damn, dude. He made so many mistakes. Can't believe he's doing this.
Climb the mountain, let your burdens go. Breathe in deep, let the energy grow. It's the song of the earth that we all can sing. Feel the sacred herb as it spreads its wings. Let it bloom, let it flow, let it free your soul. Feel the rhythm of the earth make you whole. I see the wisdom in the breeze, it flies. Opening
Drew Whisper.
minds under
But why?
starlit skies.
I don't have a threat on the field. Alright, we gotta get rid of... I need a special summon one Dogmatica monster from my extra deck type shit. Goodbye. He's trash. He didn't have a stock alone. So I could summon Dogmatica Maximus even. That's like the best thing I could do probably, because I already know what he's running. That's actually a really good interaction that sent it into Maximus. Because Maximus gets you like a +2. It's a pot of grade on its own. But it's not just pot of grade, it's also a board breaker. It could be whatever you want it to be. It could be a board breaker or a pot of grade.
Guiding me steady beneath the moon. Step by step, we move along. The climb is steady, the journey's long. No need to rush, no need
He was not trying to deal with the Dogmatica Cathedral.
just peace way.
Let me see if there are sleeves related to Dogmatica. Well, I can't afford that right now. I need to prioritize the 1600 gems. I'm very close anyway.
Path may twist,
Yeah, like I just need 300 more.
but faith keeps burning through the mist.
Yeah, let's go. Just 270 more, right? So that would mean that. Well, I probably by the time I hit gold, which is okay with me, because then I can just like start using the royal cards and gold to mock people while destroying them with Dogmatica.
Step by step, we move along. The climb is steady, the journey's long. No need to rush, no need to rest.
Alright, yeah, that's a decent one. Like,
Sway in that sacred space.
but it depends.
Hear the drums of life, they beat so slow. Feel the rhythm of the earth below.
Oh, Utopia. We're hella killing that.
Above, they light my way. To where just
Nope, Galaxy Eyes. Alright, I should be able to fight against that to some degree. I did want to try an aircraft, but it looks like a duck that isn't that fun, even if it could win.
we move along.
It's not fun for either player.
Aim is steady, the journey's long. No need to rush, no need to rush. For just peace way
Okay. Just like that, huh? Yeah, apparently he's running his turn. So, might as well know. Ecclesia, go.
Each step up the sacred height leaves behind the cloak of night. Shadows fall, they lose their fight.
Alright, easy peasies.
To the light.
Oh, that's the end of it. This is not him.
But my heart grows wide, climbing where the stars reside.
The fuck is he doing?
Whispers of wisdom, the winds come.
Can you still enter campaign codes from the Chronicle series? No, I can't. Like all my accounts are sub-rolled. I haven't made a real, like, legit new account in a while. In a minute.
Every doubt begins to fall. Just like shining over all. Just like shining over all. Just like shining over all.
Dogmatica Matrix. So I already have the ritual monster in my head, so I can just search that or something else completely. I need to get to like OTK. I think, yeah, I normal summon like Clegio and search for FMB, and then go for OTK from there.
Eyes open wide, the world I see.
This deck used to struggle with OTK, yeah. That was also another thing. But now, yeah, it gets OTK able. But before I OTK him, I could make him send his extra deck in half, just for fun. Imagine sends pieces and shit. But no, he won't. He has like a standard list, this is what I'm guessing. Alright. Was always a freaky card. It makes me want to find out what the lore is. What is the lore behind Dogmatica? I'm gonna have to look that up right now, actually. I'm gonna go listen to what the lore is for Dogmatica. I specifically only want to know the Dogmatica lore, not the anything else. Yeah.
Hello everybody, I wanted to show you guys what I came up with the Dogmatica lore.
Okay.
Like always, this is just me looking through the cards. You know, the effects play a little bit into like the card lore, and I'll go a little bit deeper into that as we do talk about the cards. But this is just all the cards we've gotten from Dogmatica and along with the Tri Brigade because they actually are part of the same storyline. Before I get started, I just want to let you guys know, would love if y'all hit that like button, hit me up with some comments, questions down below. Let me know if you think I got this right, or maybe my story's a little bit off. Let me know stories you want to see in the future, and be sure to hit that subscribe button if you guys like more videos. I know I've been slacking a little bit with lore, because Yu-Gi-Oh right now has been, the format, it's been so crazy. I feel like so many things got added, like the Numeron, and now Rise of the Duelist with Dogmatica. So, let's just get into the lore. Alright, everything starts here. Dogmatica Nation. It's a place ruled by the Church of Dogmatica. The church is led by Dogmatica Maximus. Now, Dogmatica Maximus uses the power of the Dogmatica Nexus to bestow all of his church the power of the Dogmatica.
It's
One
a
thing that all
church
of the Dogmatica monsters have in common
or something.
is that they're very hateful to extra deck monsters.
They're hateful, yeah.
A lot of them can't be destroyed by battle with extra deck monsters, or some of them like send monsters from the extra deck to the graveyard. And that kind of ties into how that card effect shows into the lore. We'll show you that in just a second, but just remember that part of the whole Dogmatica church power has to go with the mechanic of extra deck and hating them, right? This is Ecclesia, one of the strongest of the Dogmatica and one of the first of the Dogmatica. As you can see here, she has a little star on her forehead type thing. That's like the blessing of Dogmatica. And along with Ecclesia, is also the Knight, which later on gets to be revealed that she's actually a girl too. I believe the name is Fleur de Lis or something along those lines. These are the two of the best Dogmatica warriors in the army. Along with them, there are also other Dogmaticas, which don't matter too much to the
Yeah,
story,
yeah. There's like
but
so many
we can't forget
Dogmatica.
about them. They're still part of the lore. We have Aiden, then we have this guy. Don't play him if you're playing Dogmatica. Theo.
He's gonna go to Canaan.
Alright, back to the story. We have here Ecclesia and the Knight. They were chilling at the Dogmatica altar. Here, I think somewhere around here is the Nexus, right? And as you can see here, if you look closely, it seems like a little portal opened up. Here we kind of see a lot of like purple stuff. To me, it kind of looks like eyes, but I'm not sure if they can be taken as eyes. And we see something falling, and this is the card artwork for Nadir Servant. So if you look closely, you can't really make out what this is, but I think we all know that this is Fallen of Albaz, I believe his name is. And so
Oh
Fallen of
shit.
Albaz crashes somewhere close enough to the Dogmatica Nexus, and so he fuses with the Dogmatica Nexus, becoming Titanclad, the Ash Dragon. And what makes me say that they fuse is just if you look at the Nexus of Dogmatica, and then you look at this guy here, Titaniclad, you can see like all the metal is very similar. It's what's that? Even the color scheme, like the wings have like kind of like gold, and instead of gold here, it's more like a fiery type of lava color. But yeah, to me it seems a lot like he fused with the Nexus. And then also something that's very cool here about Titaniclad, he has the effect after this card is fusion summoned, after the rest of the turn, it's unaffected by the effects of other monsters functioning from the extra deck. So remember how I was saying that Dogmatica hates against the extra deck? It's kind of like a game mechanic thing, but it does play into the lore. So as Albaz fused with Dogmatica Nexus, kind of gained that Dogmatica ability of hating the extra deck. And now, something that's really cool about this too is when this card is sent to the graveyard, so kind of when it dies, you can special summon Fallen of the Albaz or a Dogmatica monster. So what this shows to me is kind of like when he dies, his fusion materials separate, right? And so you're asking, what's the fusion material? Well, obviously it's Fallen of the Albaz, and the other material is a monster with 25,000 or more attack, right? And if we look at all of the Dogmatica monsters, none of them seem to have 25 except for Nexus and of course the
Do
Knight,
something about it.
right? Okay, let's continue on to the next card. Here we see the Knight fighting Titaniclad. So that right away tells us, obviously, Albaz did not fuse with the Knight, and the other only target is the Nexus. After the Knight defeats Titaniclad, obviously, because he hates on extra deck monsters, the Fallen of Albaz returns to his regular form. And after he gets knocked down, he sees Ecclesia. Now, here Ecclesia doesn't want to kill him. She sees he's defenseless. She knows that it's just not the right thing to do. But as they're on a standstill, it seems like another Dogmatica agent has heard of all what's going on. Now, we haven't gotten these cards. These are coming in Phantom Rage. I think this is called a Shinshin, something along those lines. Yeah, sorry, we don't have the Dogmatica name yet. But they pull up. And now to kick it into the Tri Brigade. Real quick, these dudes look way different from Dogmatica, right? They don't look like they really belong here. But as you see, all of them look kind of like post-apocalyptic, beast-like monsters. They all appear here. I think this is something like a Tri Brigade Standstill, something along those lines. It's an OCG name. But as you can see, we have Ecclesia here, along with the Tri Brigade clan. And here's Albaz. Unfortunately, it's covered a little bit by, you know, the OCG thingy they do.
Okay.
Ecclesia is trying to tell them to not fight, to hold, but the fight does break out. The knight attacks the captain of the Tri Brigade, and all hell breaks loose, and they begin fighting. While the fight occurs, that Dogmatica leader of the Shinshin, I think is what it's called. Excuse me if I'm pronouncing that wrong. He seems to open up a portal, which is really interesting because this portal looks very similar to this portal here. So it kind of makes you wonder, what is this Dogmatica higher ups up to? Did the Dogmatica summon the Fallen of Albaz on themselves? It raises a lot of questions here. Alright, so back to the story. Albaz sees that something is clearly going on to Ecclesia. As you can see, she's grabbing her forehead, and like I was noting earlier, the Maximus gives them power by the Nexus, and if you see Ecclesia's forehead, that's sort of that Dogmatica power, right? So clearly she's being revoked or something along those lines from her Dogmatica power being taken from her forehead. And Albaz sees this, and of course, as we know, he can fusion summon, right? So it seems like he takes something, he fuses with this portal and a little bit of Ecclesia, or maybe with like the Tri Brigade next to him, he gets their power, something along those lines, and becomes this guy. Now, as you can see here, Ecclesia's head, just like I was alluding to earlier, that spell or whatever was going on with that portal, her head seems like burnt. It seems like she does not have the Dogmatica emblem in her head anymore, but Albaz's new form does have that Dogmatica symbol, kind of showing that he kind of fused with her or took some power of her. And now if we look at this fusion form, opposite of like the Titan clad, this one is much more muscly and beastly, and all of the hair, kind of showing how like it kind of took some of the Tri Brigade. Another theory I saw is saying that the Tri Brigade were randomly.
Oh shit.
Hello everybody. I wanted to show you guys
Where
what I
was
came up
it?
with the Dogmatica lore. Like always, this is just me looking through the cards.
Alright, I'm gonna
Dogmatica.
check another video. Because that explains a little bit of Dogmatica, but... Wait, I need to... Where's the explanation for, like, Dogmatica very specifically? That's what I'm not understanding. Alright, I'm just gonna listen to everything, I guess.
There's a continent isolated from the rest of the world, and there are many who call it the Abyss. In this land, a huge different dimension called the Whole appeared in times long lost to history, which is known to open its jaws and swallow both people and regions whole. However, the Whole is not just a disaster that swallows men, but in rare, almost miraculous cases, it brings forth power that can be called grace beyond human understanding to the world. One time, it was an unknown form of dark matter. Another, a relic from a long-lost civilization. And yet another, even a life form. This is an excerpt of an article printed in V-Jump, a spin-off magazine of the much more recognizable
We can play through
Shonen
this.
Jump. Konami regularly uses this publication to share news about the game regarding new releases, promos, and most importantly for our cases, lore. Stories in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are fascinatingly vague, with flavor text relegated to normal monsters exclusively, there's an interesting negative correlation between how clear a story is and how good the theme is likely to be. And since supplemental story material is so few and far between, much less localized to the Western audience, all we're left with are the visuals. And that wouldn't be much of a problem if it was part of a network of systems that helped tell stories. But the already smaller than standard size cards have to put in a lot more work than they realistically can to let us know about the backstory, relationships, and motivations of these characters that the developers clearly want us to be attached to. So today, we're going to compile all the information we have from cards in both Rise of the Duelist and Phantom Rage, see how the Dragma, or Dogmatica, fit together with the Tri-Brigade, and try to predict what's going to happen to all of them in the future. So what is it that we know about the Dragma? Well, first, we know they now have two names, as the localization has designated them as Dogmatica. But whichever name you prefer, both
Their
draw
TCG
upon
name.
the same root word, dogma, which evokes a powerful religious authority. This is cemented with another excerpt from the article. Located in the far north of the Abyss is a political superpower that has the Church as the central political authority, led by Dogmatica Maximus as the supreme leader and highest authority. Their army of crusaders, made up of followers of the Dogmatica faith, eradicate heathens and heretics by devoutly following the path of Dogmatica, by which they perform miracles via stigmata, the mark of their faith. Now, what the path of Dogmatica is, we aren't currently aware, but if we take the name we'd known them for during the past few months, Dragma, we might find a thread that we can pull on. Another excerpt from the article. The stigmata is a mark given to all members of the Dragma faith. The followers and agents of the faith receive this power of the divine through the holy relic Dragma Nexus, administered by Maximus Dragma, and this power is capable of creating mysterious miracles. So, the stigmata is given to followers by Maximus, but the power comes from the Nexus, at least presumably. And that feels rather odd. Dragma feels like it's supposed to be a portmanteau of dragon and dogma, and Nexus is clearly draconic in design, but every member of the faith that's been released, even in Phantom Rage, is a light spellcaster, with no effects to tie them to dragons at all. But I don't think this is a translation issue. They were likely onto something with the dragon reference, but keep it in mind, we'll be getting back to it soon. So, aside from their shared type and attribute, the other thing that unites the Dogmatica monsters is their antagonism towards the extra deck. The higher level ones all have some effect that ties in with the extra deck, and you can special summon the level 4 ones from your hand if a monster summoned from the extra deck is on the field, which feels like a way to convey that they're being called to action, and can't be destroyed by battle with them either, likely a nod to their tenacity in defeating such creatures and the blessings given to them by the stigmata. But that isn't entirely accurate. The extra deck as an in-game concept doesn't exist for Dogmatica, at least as far as we know. It's more likely that they have an enemy that has quite a few extra deck monsters in their roster, so I feel like their ability to combat them is in reference to this. And considering our next actor in this performance, I think I'm onto something. The arrival of Nullius Filius of Albus, or the Fallen of Albaz in the TCG, appears to be the inciting incident that kicks off the story proper. In Nader's Servant, you can see this mass of red and black energy descending on two of our established Dogmatica characters, Fleur-de-Lis and Ecclesia. There's no solid form here, but barring any future reveals, I believe it's safe to say that, in some form or another, this is the Fallen of Albaz, the black and red matching their color scheme the most out of all the monsters we've seen so far. And taking into account their effect,
This is so
and the
frustrating.
two fusion monsters that they are a key component of,
Because I
you can
lost
see
my
why
Leo
Dogmatica
F
would
and
make
V,
an immediate
and I
attempt
only
to
run one
subdue
copy.
Their effect is to literally absorb an opponent's monster to grow more powerful, taking from others indiscriminately, and the fact that you're not allowed to use any of your own monsters reinforces this idea that this lost dragon has no allies and can only survive and fight by taking from others. And since the effect triggers on summon, not as some kind of ignition effect that you would have some control over, maybe
Can't
not
target
to
his
the
card
idea
either.
that this creature of Albaz isn't fully in control of their monstrous hunger. So with all that set up, let's start putting things together. And once again, Nader's Servant feels like a good starting point. I'd like to draw your attention to the extreme top left, behind the massive energy. The skies above the Dogmatica nation are severely cloudy, with the occasional sheet of light peeking through. But this doesn't seem to be the clouds parting to reveal a peaceful night sky. The lines look too deliberate, almost as if it was some kind of hole cut into the fabric of reality itself. Yes, I wager that this is the hole mentioned in the background for the setting. However, in one of those miraculous cases, instead of taking, it's produced, much like it did that unknown form of dark matter all those years ago. Mayhaps they're a scion of one of the regions lost to the Maw in time immemorial. A lone traveler trapped at the bottom of a hole, a classic example of a nadir. If
Can't get rid of this card. He's not playing the game.
That may have at one point been known as Albaz. Now, at
Just
this
let up
point, the
a
events
a
of
cringe
Dogma
tower,
are
and he
punishing
passed.
happen. I imagine that crash landing in the middle of what Fleur-de-Lis and Ecclesia are doing in Nader's Servant would certainly engender some aggression. However, I don't think it's just the collision that starts the fight. Titaniclad is the one suffering from a brutal strike from Fleur-de-Lis, and I have reason to believe that the Fallen of Albaz only achieves this form after stealing the power of the Nexus. But that's a pretty big claim with no visual reference point, so I'll show my work. Let's go back to comparing Titaniclad and Stigmavore.
So I need
Now,
to do
aesthetically,
something like
very
this,
little
but
actually connects the two. The former is sleek and
well, okay, this works too.
while the latter is made of rippling muscles. But the molten red spikes and patagium, the big part of the wing that catches air, those are rather consistent across both of them. So we can infer from this that what the Fallen of Albaz absorbs has a huge effect on what they turn into. They don't just absorb something and turn into the same empowered form. Another aspect they have in common is their effect that triggers when they've been sent to the grave. During the end phase, you can summon or add to hand from your deck a Fallen of Albaz. This makes sense, and I have to skip ahead a bit to explain why, but Dogmatica Encounter shows Ecclesia standing over the Dragon Boy without their metal form, seemingly having been drained or defeated, which leads me to believe that this takes place
He's
after
mad.
the crushing defeat
I'll say you dumb
by
rat.
Fleur-de-Lis. The pinch of spice here is that
His whole strategy was
on top of
pinch
being
too.
able to grab a Fallen of Albaz, you can substitute that with a Dogmatica monster instead. So from this we can draw one of two conclusions. Either A, the addition of the Dogmatica support here is purely mechanical because they both came out in the same set, and if they didn't, Albaz would just be two associated cards with no other outside synergy. Or B, the effect is meant to portray the separation of the Fallen of Albaz and the source of power that induced their change in the first place, and I'm inclined to pick option B. The second piece of evidence I'd like to put forward is another of Titaniclad's effects.
You got that cheese
For the
out
rest
here.
of the turn after it's fusion summoned, it's unaffected by the effects of any other monster special summoned from the extra deck, which seems rather familiar, right? A non-Dogmatica card having some kind of anti-extra deck effect being released in the same set, in the same storyline, can hardly be called a coincidence. The developers are clearly doing this on purpose to draw a connection between
Mark's good.
Titaniclad and Dogmatica.
Then we
But
crazy
what did
duel.
it absorb to get that power? Well, I may have tipped my hand a little too soon on this, but let's take a look at its fusion material. The non-Albaz material is any monster with 2500 or more attack. Now, looking at the Dogmaticas, there's only two that fit the bill, Fleur-de-Lis and Nexus, and we know it's not the Knight because we see them fighting in punishment, so the only other option is Nexus. So here's the timeline I've pieced together so far. Fleur-de-Lis and Ecclesia are praying at the altar of the Nexus, having permission to do so since they are, as the article puts it, the two beloved saints of the country, when out of nowhere, the hole appears and the Fallen of Albaz plummets from the heavens. As they approach the ground, they connect in some way with Nexus, absorbing it into themselves and becoming Titaniclad, the metal of the ancient relic being reflected in the fallen dragon's new steel shell. Having seen this, the adrenaline pumping in their veins, Fleur-de-Lis, Knight Commander of the Crusaders of Dogmatica, can come to but one conclusion. The heretics are mounting an assault, and they've just stolen their most holy symbol of worship. The two engage in aerial combat, and while fighting is fierce, Fleur-de-Lis ends things with a devastating blow, causing Titaniclad to plummet to the ground.
Like,
As they make contact, they revert back to the Fallen of Albaz, the Nexus presumably being ejected from them about the same time. With their enemy on their last legs, Ecclesia is ordered to deal the finishing blow, and we're left on a shot of them standing over the doomed dragon. But their stance isn't aggressive, it's pensive. Why did this intruder do what they did? Are they even responsible for what took place? And why is the whole appearing once again? But as a saint with a pure personality, the question foremost on their mind is, how could I end the life of a defenseless opponent? This leads us into Tri-Brigade Line, with the group of Dogmatica Hashashians squaring off against the Tri-Brigade, with Ecclesia kneeling over a passed-out Albaz, gesturing for them to cease hostilities. But before we continue the timeline, let's visit the Tri-Brigade and see what we can glean from their designs. First, all of them, save for Fleget, are wearing gas masks. Now, since the Dogmatica haven't employed any kind of gas attack that I can make out,
I don't see
it
how you
seemed
want to
like
beat
an
this
odd
guy.
choice to wear them as combat gear. So I'm taking this to mean, like the Fallen of Albaz, that the Tri-Brigade have been deposited here by the different dimension hole, coming from a land that required them to have special breathing apparatus. Fleget, of course, ruins the consistency of this, but I'm going to chalk this up as them being adaptable, and that the zoom goggles are much more helpful as the team's sniper. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Another unifying motif is that all their weapons seem to draw ammunition from some glowing blue substance. The canister on Ceres's weapon is mostly off-screen, and Fleget's is hard to make out at this angle, but the rest have some kind of chamber with a distinctive blue glow. And if that wasn't enough to solidify their unifying color, each and every one of them has a blue tattered cloth wrapped around them somewhere. There aren't any other markings on them that we can discern, so while we can make an educated guess about their usage of masks, the blue ammo and cloth wraps don't point to anything as of yet, though I hope we'll get more answers in the future. Personally, I'm thinking it's some kind of banner that represents the land they come from, but since they have to travel light, they tore it up and tied it to themselves so they could keep a little piece of home close to them at all times. So, having covered all of this, let's get back to the timeline. Ecclesia is trying to hold off the assassins from engaging in combat, but any quarter given to heretics is itself a blasphemous act.
No, we
So
can
despite their
afford
best
Ecclesia.
efforts, fighting breaks out. At some point during the skirmish, as shown in Tri-Brigade Airborne, Shrike and Fleur-de-Lis duel, and despite taking some hits to their armor from the Wicked Wings grenade launcher, the Knight Captain closes the distance and lands a solid blow on Shrike, paying them back for the broken headwear, and based on its positioning, may have also done a number on Shrike's prosthetic wing. Around
Take
this time,
those.
the events taking place in Dragmatism happens, where Hashashian performs some kind of ritual that changes the stigmata that Ecclesia bears with such pride from a blessing to a curse. But the most shocking thing is that this is not the first time we've seen this diamond-shaped sigil. No, the first time was as the Hole in Nader's Servant. Both have a black and red, rather sketchy outline, and while the Hole in Nader's Servant is mostly black with some purple on the interior, the one summoned by Hashashian is mostly purple, with pink tendrils of energy, perhaps some kind of miasma, reaching out to change the stigmata. Bit of a side tangent here, and it can't really be proven because Hashashian is wearing gloves over their palms, but this might have something to do with the odd markings on Maximus's palms. The color is similar to the hole that they've summoned, and we haven't seen that marking anywhere else in any of the cards in the storyline so far. Combined with the fact that these odd markings are in the shape of an almost, but not completed, diamond, and the church's control over the hole may have likely been in broad daylight this whole time. The Fallen of Albaz, seeing that whatever was done to Ecclesia is killing them, repays the favor of not outright killing them by absorbing the power of the corrupted stigmata, becoming Stigmavore. Now, this flies in the face of a previous assertion. Why is it that, when absorbing the stigmata from Nexus,
Typing in the deck doesn't make sense.
Titaniclad, but turns into Stigmavore when absorbing it from Ecclesia. Well, remember how I said earlier that the Tri-Brigade wore masks because of their native land? The wisps coming out of the hole that Hashashian opened may be the very miasma that plagues their lands, and it's now being used to revoke the power of the Stigmata while sentencing the ones that betray the authority of the Church to death. This would also explain why Stigmavore gains beast-like qualities and can search or summon a Tri-Brigade monster when it's gone, because it's absorbed the power of the land of the Tri-Brigades, but also has the golden stag-like horns and pseudo-Stigmata symbol on its forehead because it did still absorb a Stigmata, so it has some influence over its new form. Also, small thing to note, but the blue ribbon in the bottom left here has been in Ecclesia's hair since they've been introduced, so keep that in mind. Tri-Brigade Revolt happens right after the new transformation, having been surrounded by the agents of DAWG MATIKA, and Shrike likely having been disabled. The leader of the Hashashians orders one final attack on the Tri-Brigade position. At this point, Stigmavore either wipes out the opposing forces, or they use their newfound form to ensure a retreat for themselves, Ecclesia, and the Tri-Brigade. And I think the second is much more likely, since the aftermath shown in Tri-Brigade Oath still shows them in ruins, but ones that have significantly more wildlife than the area they were just in. Regardless, it seems that the Tri-Brigade are safe for now, though Ecclesia is still unconscious. Shrike and the Fallen of Albaz speak of future plans, and make a promise to help each other find a way back to the homes that they came from. And, until the release of the next core set, Blazing Vortex, that's where our story ends. Will the forces of DAWG MATIKA continue to pursue the Fallen of Albaz and the excommunicated Ecclesia? Will they cross paths with another group that's been displaced from their home? And what is it that the Church of DAWG MATIKA seeks to achieve? Personally, I think it's safe to say that they're using the hole to grab people and places from across the abyss to add to their power. I also think that we'll find out the true nature of the Nexus soon, because while the Fallen of Albaz absorbed something from the Tri-Brigade land and turned into a beast, they absorbed the Nexus but maintained their dragon typing. I do feel like the power of the Nexus is being shared in some way, because all of the DAWG MATIKA really do share a similar anti-extra deck theme to them, but the overly draconic theming and the original name leads me to believe that it's been altered in some way by the Church to fit their needs, and its real power is waiting to be unleashed at just the right time.
Golden Nova Yu-Gi-Oh!
Stakes prediction, but remember that blue ribbon that was in Ecclesia's hair? Well, once they're inducted into the Tri-Brigades, I have a feeling that their standard blue cloth will take the place of the original ribbon. It would be kind of a waste if they set all that up and then chose to do nothing with it. And that's all I've got in terms of lore analysis, so now I want to hear from all of you. Am I on the right track? No? Either way, let me know in the comments, and also, if you could do me a huge favor, please share this video with anyone that you know that likes any kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. I think this video is really interesting, and I'd love to see it reach as many people as possible so that we can pool our collective thoughts together and really get to the bottom of what's going on here. And until the next chapter is written, this has been Shuffling Through History.
No.
Thank you for watching. Hello everyone, Golden Nova here. Today, we're going over Spriggans, and you know what that means? More lore. And personally, I couldn't be happier, because the feedback I got from the DAWG MATIKA and Tri-Brigade lore video was incredibly positive. If you haven't seen it yet and you're interested in the lore aspect of the cards, I'd highly recommend giving it a watch first, because we're going to be discussing how the latest releases build on my interpretation of the story later in the video. And while I still hold that the new inclusions don't radically change what we know, after taking a closer look at the card art, I discovered a little something extra that got me worried about where the story goes from here. It's time to spring into action with Spriggans. But before we continue, a quick reminder to please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed my content so far. 1,500 subs is my end-of-year goal, and you can help make it happen.
This is a video from 5 years ago.
Post photos of the goodest doggos, and you can also follow me on Twitter if you want to stay in the know on channel updates and my bad takes. Thank you for your patience, and now, back to the video. So what's the deal with Spriggans? Well, the gun part is certainly evident from their design, but if the word feels familiar to you, it may be because you picked it up from a fantasy tale somewhere, maybe a book or a game. Spriggans, or as I learned how to pronounce them in research, Spridgeons, are fairies of Cornish folklore who are depicted as wizened old men with childlike heads, so just roll that image around in your head for a bit, who are notorious for pulling pranks and bringing misfortune upon those that wrong them. Another interesting characteristic is that they're small in size, but are purportedly the ghosts of giants, and as such, retain their titanic strength.
Go hurts the deck pretty badly.
Now, granted, this is all information I scanned from Wikipedia, so I haven't been able to do a deep dive on the legends, so if any of this interests you, I highly recommend looking into it more yourself. Mechanically, all the Spriggans, or should I call them Spridgettes to keep with the proper pronunciation, Spridengines? I'll use the Yu-Gi organization translations for now, but if you liked any of those suggestions, let me know. Anyway, all Spriggans are fire attribute machine monsters, and if they're the main deck ones, they all share an effect where, if they're in the hand, face up on the field, or in the grave, they can attach themselves to a Spriggan Xyz monster you control. And because everything in the theme revolves around the Xyz monster, we're going to start with them so we have some context for the rest of them. Spriggan Ship X-Blower is a rank 8 with 1600 attack and 2500 defense, requiring 2 or more level 8 monsters, and they have just the most gamer effect I've ever seen. Once per turn, you can choose a monster or spell trap zone on your opponent's field. On resolution, you can detach any number of material from X-Blower, and if you do, you can destroy your opponent's cards in the selected zone, as well as cards in the zones to its sides, as well as above
Yeah, full combo.
up to the number of material detached.
Oh my god. It's a drill beam in a dream.
But to simplify, you essentially draw a crosshair on one of your opponent's zones, creating a sort of area of effect that you can choose to destroy cards from. And much like AoE effects, while you choose a zone, the effect doesn't target any
Oh shit,
monsters,
how did
and
he
that's
know
not all it
that?
can do. Its second effect is a quick effect that can be activated specifically during your opponent's main and battle phase, and when you do, Explorer is banished until the end of the turn. This makes for an extremely slippery boss monster, as it's difficult to permanently remove with anything aside from hard negation. So you can demolish your opponent's field, dive beneath the sands during your opponent's turn to avoid counterplay, and when they surface, the Spriggans in your grave can attach themselves to man the battle stations and do it all over again. It's the kind of effect that really puts the wind in your sails. We should also go over the field spell real quick as well. Vast Desert Gold Golgonda gives all Spriggan Xyz monsters 1000 attack, bumping X-Blower up to 2600 attack. If you don't control a Spriggan Xyz, you can discard any Spriggan card to summon one right out of your extra deck. Talk about fuel efficiency. Also, if an Xyz monster or monsters you control leave the field due to a card effect, you can target an opponent's monster, and it can't attack for the rest of the turn, which pairs nicely with X-Blower's self-banish effect, so you don't leave yourself completely open to direct attacks. It's easily a 3 of, cause you're gonna want to see it as quickly as possible. Rush to the gold, one might say. Okay, let's take a peek at the main deck monsters. Rocky is a level 4 with 1800 attack and 800 defense. If they're normal or special summoned, you can target any Spriggan monster or Vast Desert Gold Golgonda in your grave and add it to your hand. Not really a combo starter, but it does facilitate your other cards in a number of ways. It can recover destroyed Golgondas so you can make the most out of your X-Blower, or use it to summon a new one if the previous one was destroyed. You can also add back a Spriggan to use as the cost for Golgonda, and its attack stat is pretty solid for a normal summon.
That's
Rocket's
good.
solid. Petty is a level 4 with 0 attack and 2000 defense, and you contribute them to target and special summon any Spriggan monster in your grave. This is actually vitally important, as our next 2 monsters are level 8, so having an easy way to access them is paramount. And since you
Damn,
can
I
attach
really
the
don't
big
care
ones
about
to X-Blower
Spriggans.
from your hand as material,
I don't know what he's
getting
talking
them to
about.
the grave isn't too hard.
Okay, let's do it.
Hello everyone, Golden Nova here. Lightning Overdrive has made its debut in the OCG, and it's a very auspicious time. It's the 4th set of the year's rotation of core sets, capping off a whole year of dual developments, design decisions, and perhaps most importantly, lore. Historically,
Damn,
these
this
sets
is the old
climax
school
the
song.
current story arc, tying up some loose ends while dangling a few more to build anticipation for the beginning of the next one. Crossed Souls saw the Zephyr appear at the last minute to stave off the Infernoid invasion, as well as Dante escaping the Burning Abyss. Shining victories included the final duel between Master and Vector Pendulum, as well as the final chapter of the Cosmo Space Epic, and Maximum Crisis was the blockbuster hit that showed off the final battle between Spiral Super Agent and a Sleeper Agent. Mentor versus Student, as well as the True Draco Collective fending off the True King of all calamities, which we've all been fighting against ever since. So how does Lightning Overdrive stack up? That's what we're here to find out. We'll start by going over the new theme, Stigmata, then dive into the rest of the plot-related cards, explaining what they do as they come up. It's time to see what's up with the Stigmata. But before we continue, a quick reminder to please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed my content so far. We're on the road to 5,000 subs and you can help make it happen. I've got a very special explained video I want to do to celebrate that particular milestone. I'll save the details for that when we get to 3,000. We've also got a
power.
where we've passed a bylaw that war rocks are considered Amazons, and a Twitter where you can stay up to date on channel news and my bad takes. Thank you for your patience, and now, back to the video. Before we get into the new theme proper, I need to front load a bit of a disclaimer. Stigmata is a term that anyone who's kept up with the story so far knows about, but it is technically paratextual, which means it's information that's not from the source material itself. The Stigmata is mentioned in a VJump article introducing the DAWG MATIKA, but no card until now has actually mentioned it by name. Well, almost. Sources from the lore channel of my Discord have let me know that the kanji used for Stigmata previously isn't the same as what's used for the new cards. So keep in mind that throughout the video, the Stigmata here is not the same as the mark given out by Maximus to confer power to their initiates, but it is related in some way. The current theory is that Albaz has the base version of the power, while Maximus has some kind of offshoot that they've manufactured for their own purposes, but that remains to be entirely confirmed. Okay, with that out of the way, it's time to introduce Albion, the Stigmata Dragon, a level 8 Dark Dragon fusion monster with 2500 attack and 2000 defense, requiring Albaz themselves, plus a
second
one.
one.
If they're fusion summoned, you can then fusion summon a level 8 or lower fusion monster, except another copy of itself, by banishing material from your hand, field, or graveyard. Also, during the end phase of a turn they're sent to the grave, you can add to your hand or set a Stigmata spell or trap from your deck, which is noticeably different from the rest of the Albaz fusions. Normally, you're grabbing a monster as
I never got to
associated
play,
with,
dude.
that kind of gives the game away. Stigmata is all about enabling and enhancing the Albaz fusions themselves. Even Albion can help you make a difference immediately after.
I mean, the hand was good, but Joel just put me down for the lose.
Albion may be all spikes and magma, but they do love hanging out with their friends. Next, we have an actual, honest-to-goodness fusion spell for our fusion monsters, Stigmata of White. It's a normal spell that lets you fusion summon any monster using material from your hand or field, provided at least one material is a dragon type. However, if you use Fallen of Albaz, you can also banish cards from your grave as well. Lastly, during the end phase, if Stigmata of White is in the grave because it was sent there to activate Albaz's effect, you can set Stigmata of White to your field from the grave. Spoilers, this effect is going to be a constant among the Stigmata spells and traps, and this honestly solves a lot of problems with Albaz themselves. Don't get me wrong, a super polymerization on legs isn't anything to sneeze about.
Stigmata of White is Brandon White.
Half of the Albaz fusions are, counting on your opponent to have just the right one is a big pain. Now you can actually use your own
I drew the
material,
wrong
as well as pulling from the grave to help mitigate the specificity.
Oh.
It also confirms that
Alright,
Albaz
didn't matter.
is a huge country fan, what with the burning rings of fire and all.
Normal
Stigmata
summon.
Ominous Cry is a normal trap you can activate on a turn of fusion monster.
What,
was
this
sent to
doesn't
the
have
grave.
animation?
When you do, you can special summon one of your banished fusions or one on your grave. This card definitely takes advantage of the ability to reset to the field better than Stigmata of White. If you discard it for Albaz's effect, you get it right back, and if your opponent gets rid of that fusion monster, you just flip Ominous and get it right back. But this can also be useful in other fusion-based decks. Shaddoll's, for instance, love summoning and sending Construct to the grave to trigger their effects as many times in a turn as possible, and it's much more useful in this deck since you don't have to wait until the end phase to get the benefits like with the Albaz fusions. Now, you may be asking why I'm focusing on how it works in other
Gonna hope he doesn't have Rotary, because if he does, I'm gonna be in trouble.
Just one big cry for attention. Our last card is Judgment.
Or, yeah, if he has this too, that's also a problem.
Higher fusion monster you control on activation. On resolution, you destroy all monsters your opponent controls with
I don't know.
higher attack than that
It's basically
monster.
over.
That's something. It feels weird and bad at first, but the more I thought about it, the more I liked it. To me, it feels like a weird disconnect to have a board wipe that destroys everything stronger than the chosen monster, but that does mean that nothing's left around to get in that fusion monster's way, so that's something. And resetting it with Albaz means you'll be ready to bring the pain to anything with 2500 attack and above. The lightning here is also
Yeah, it's
similar to
basically
the
over.
lightning
I don't know,
Dragon
man.
of Punishment, which further implies that Albion is wielding the power of the Stigmata in some form. And we can take this even further. In Punishment, you send one monster from your extra deck to the grave to destroy one monster your opponent controls with an equal or lower attack, but Judgment has you
Go
using
to
an extra deck
Synchro.
monster on board
This makes it impossible
everything
to
your
do anything
opponent
now.
controls with an equal or higher attack, and that's the kind of parallel you make when you want to drive home a point. However, it's not a counter trap that negates and destroys at the cost of a lot of life points, so this is a 0 out of 10 card, as it does not adhere to the years of judgment canon that's already been established.
He could have asked the Dominic punishment, but he didn't bother.
Out of these cards. Rather, you can add them to several fusion themes, bringing along a suite of extra fusion effects, removal, and revival. So how you use them is up to you. The door's wide open. Now, before we get into the lore, let's go over some updates to older strategies that we've already gone over in this world that don't really have a huge bearing on the story. Kind of like Tri-Brigade Bear Bloom, the Solid Assault. They're a Link 2 Fire Beast monster with 1700 attack, requiring 2 Tri-Brigade monsters, and they let you discard 2
My luck is really bad right now, actually.
Level 4 or lower tri-types, which I think is really cool.
Like, extremely bad.
Load your grave with more monsters for the Tri-Brigade patented grave linking, while also recycling
Like, literally every play that I have, my opponent has the out for it, like, in every way. Like, down to the literal last card. Like, if they're running a deck with fucking, like, 45 cards and, like, 2 hand traps that would out me, they draw that 1 hand trap and every other common card in their deck.
Spriggan's Brothers has all the usual traits for their
Like,
and is a level
so much
4
has to go wrong for you to lose like
defense.
that.
You love seeing those machine dupe stats, but ironically you don't really want to use it for Brothers. If they're sent from the hand or deck to the grave, you can special summon a Spriggan's in your grave,
Yeah,
to copy
like,
itself, making it a very
there's just so much shit that's going on right now.
It's an all-around
In general.
consistency piece that really helps make these fires
Like,
work.
a lot of fucked up
Spriggan's
shit.
Merrymaker is a rank 4 with 1100 attack and 2000 defense, requiring 2 level 4 monsters. If they're special summoned from the extra deck, meaning they'll trigger even if summoned by Gold Golganda, you can send a Spriggan's monster from your deck to the grave. Also, during your opponent's main or battle phase, you can banish Merrymaker until the end phase, then if you do, and it had 2 or more material, you
I
can
don't
send
even want
a
to play
fusion monster
anymore.
with Fallen
Like,
Albaz
my
as a
luck is so
fusion
bad,
material
dude.
from your extra deck to the grave. So not only can it set up more Spriggans in
My
the
luck
grave
is
to
actually
load
so
up as
bad.
material, or to search with Vanguard, you can also send Splin to summon any member of the Spriggans team, or even Albaz. And hey, considering how easy it is to make rank 4s in general, you could run it in Dogmatica and Tri-Brigade to trigger Titaniclad and Brigand respectively. They weren't kidding about this being a Merrymaker, cause it's making me feel pretty jolly. Alright, that about covers everything on the peripheries. Let's get back to what everyone's been waiting for. Last we saw our heroes, they were aboard the Spriggan ship Explorer, having encountered another of the mysterious holes. The opposite ship shown in the art of Vast Desert Gold Golganda doesn't make a further appearance, largely scrapping my theory that we would see more of Theo, but in its place is an even more fearsome adversary. Out of nowhere, the supreme archserpent Golganda rises above the dunes, its massive, twisting form eclipsing the ruins that dot the landscape. They're a level 8 fire reptile with 0 defense, and if Gold Golganda is on the field, their question mark attack becomes 3000. You can special summon them from your hand or grave so long as you have any face-up card in your field zone, but it's banished when it leaves the field. It can also protect Gold Golganda once per turn if it would be destroyed by banishing
Branded
cards from
opening
your
outs,
grave.
man.
Mechanically, the Arch Serpent is a great boon to Spriggans, protecting its most valuable card while making easy
Everything
material for exploits.
in this combo
Like
line
now, it's their
is
greatest
protected.
bane,
Like,
especially
there's nothing I can
considering
fucking do.
markings along its body. The whole
Like, down to the
extra
last card that this guy
multiple
has.
creature's
Like,
flesh.
I can't do
Why
that
is it
shit.
all the way out here? Has it been lying in wait to snack on adventurers who wander this far into the
It gets them into guaranteed certain brand
It's also
diffusion.
possible that Dogmatica
I can't do anything.
grunted the serpent long ago, as a way to hunt down the Spriggans that had
Every
allowed
card that he
themselves
has is
to
useful.
However, I have another theory. It seems odd that the second ship makes no
Crazy,
further
man.
appearance in this arc, so why did they bother introducing it? I posit that the Dogmatica faithful aboard the ship possess the power to mark creatures with the hole in some way, much like Hashashian, and the one found in Spriggan's Call wasn't some random...
Like, every hand trap he had was useful.
Touches on a brand
Every
meant to
com...
great serpent of
so
Golganda,
good, man.
meant to finally hunt
Everybody
down
else is so
Albaz
lucky.
and Ecclesia. Having come face to face
The
with
things
their
that they're
most
doing,
challenge
like,
yet,
they're
I
not
think
even doing
Albaz
anything.
could
They're
be
destroying
our
cards and
most
activating them and
harms
they
to
just
a
win.
massive foe. But the duo
There's nothing to
has
think
each
about.
and perhaps that's enough. It's hard to say what exactly triggers the transformation. The impossible odds are certainly a factor, but
That game
perhaps
is over, dude.
instead of reacting on hatred, instinct,
There was nothing I could pop because he started with branded opening, which is like destruction protection.
Suddenly, in a flash, a symbol.
So every part of his combo line is protected against everything that I have. Like, for me to combo would mean giving him any draws. I gave him 0 draws and he still had everything.
And thus we are introduced to the stigmata of
He literally had everything without getting a single draw.
Dragonic form once again, becoming Albion the Stigmata Dragon, perhaps their truest form. The spikes and wings that can be found on other forms fit the aesthetic of this version much more closely. Since this form was introduced alongside a fusion spell for Albaz, it may be that this form came about without absorbing any external forces, though since the other material is light, it may mean that Ecclesia either gave him some power, but without projecting any...
I don't know what's going on, but so many of my turn 1s are just me passing with nothing. Like, getting kinda sick of this.
Or anxiety. Whatever the case may be, Albion rockets through the sky, and in a massive bolt of lightning, takes out the Arch Serpent. And on closer examination, this figure as well. I haven't been able to identify them, but they seem to be dragonic in nature, and I wouldn't be surprised if they were the one responsible for the Great Snake's corruption. Spriggan's Booty shows what ought to be the aftermath of this attack. It's a continuous spell that has an effect similar to Gold Golgonda. When a face-up Xyz monster
Like,
leaves the field by a card effect,
it's just me constantly passing on an empty field, and my opponent has like 5 combo cards. Like,
the player can activate its effects on the field.
I'm really not having fun right now. It's just getting kinda boring. Just doing the same fucking shit over and over where I just have nothing and they have everything.
The group celebrates a job well done. The Spriggans reveling in a
Oh,
load of
what am I even doing right now? This deck is fucking garbage. Like, it breaks all the time. My opponents have like fucking 10 combo cards within 5 cards every single time. I can't do anything.
It would seem that, with their past behind them, there's nowhere to go for this dynamic duo but up. But elsewhere, things are not quite so cheerful.
I have been blessed with so many wonderful gifts. I have been blessed with the Holy Relic Nexus, so I may spread God's power and wisdom to the masses. I have been blessed with weapons and armor of immeasurable power, so as to
I was just confused on what he just did there.
Perhaps most of all, I have been blessed with so many wonderful, attentive, dutiful children who see to it that God's will is followed by all. But sometimes, even the most devoted among us stray from God's path, especially with such heinous, blasphemous influences just beyond our borders. It's a shame, really, that they have gone so far to rebuke the loving hand of the divine. But despite their mutilating protests, the chosen children of God must be brought back in line. And heathens must be purged before becoming any more of a nuisance.
Having been informed of the defeat of the Arch Serpent and the awakening of Albaz's
So, this card is actually fucking garbage too. It's so fucking bad. Like, this fucking clause that says it has to be 2500 in attack. That's so fucking bad actually. It's fucking disgusting how bad it is. Like, that's so bad. So many, like, by the time they have a 2500 attack monster on the field, that card was gonna have an effect on it that says negate whatever the fuck your opponent does. So it's fucking useless. By the time you can actually summon this card, it's already fucking too late. They've already resolved like 10 different effects on you that fucking rape you. So what the fuck is this one card gonna do? It's so bad actually. It's fucking terrible. It's actually fucking terrible.
DAWG Albaz Knight is a level 8 light spellcaster ritual monster with 500 attack and 2500 defense. While they're on the field, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck.
Like, this fucking deck sucks. It actually sucks ass. It's not even just that, it's not even that this deck sucks, it's just that everything else in this fucking format is insane. This shit can't compare to fucking, like, Malice and Branded and all this crazy shit back to back to back. It just can't. Look at this, like, these people will make tens and hundreds of mistakes and they still rape me. Because the deck is just fucking terrible. The deck is actually fucking terrible.
you better have your deck built to commit to such a play, or have a way to turn off its effects. The artwork here is absolutely gruesome. Fleur-de-Lis's armor is ravaged by multiple hole marks, and several...
Like, so many retards made so many mistakes, and so many of them have raped me. Just because the deck fucking can't do dog shit.
...that have taken over the job of wielding the sacred sword and shield, both of which have also been influenced by the hole. But perhaps the most noteworthy detail is the name. Dogmatika Albaz Knight. Up until now, we've called Albaz that name because we didn't have a better name to call them, but they're technically the fallen of Albaz. This previously implied that they had originated from a nation named Albaz, but if being possessed by the hole has made Fleur-de-Lis an Albaz Knight, does that mean that it's a title that has something to do with the draconic aspect of the stigmata, as opposed to the saintly, pure-appearing version distributed by Maximus? And what's worse, the skies above show 2 more holes have opened up. Who knows what other terrors are in store for the country of Dogmatika now. And still, that may not be the worst of it. While there's not currently any proof of this, there are too many connections to the lore to ignore this last card, as it may show Maximus is heading into the fray themselves.
I messed up too.
Is a level 8 light spellcaster fusion
I was supposed to send, I already lost FNV targets.
requiring a spellcaster and a dragon. It cannot be used as fusion material and loses 100 attack for each of your
So,
cards.
I didn't really need this.
Monsters are special summoned by the activated effect of a monster with the same type as them, even its own. You can target one of those special summoned monsters, then banish it and all monsters on the field with the same original type as that monster. Let's go through this monster.
I mean, this is risky. He could recover if he has like good follow-up. And it just gets worse because he's AFK King.
They require a spellcaster and a dragon, which would fit the mold of Albaz, or perhaps the draconic aspect of Nexus, merging with a member of Dogmatika, namely Maximus. Its inability to be used as fusion material seems to be some kind of defense against Albaz's effect, which is even more curious because Drakron is a viable fusion material.
He could definitely recover if he gets like one good card.
Its 3000 attack is more
He still has like that Eldam shit, so... Yeah, and the other thing, triple tactics at fucking 2 or 4 or 6 or 5 is retarded in plat and gold because these people don't run hand traps unless it's the perfect hand trap that rapes you, and you're never gonna have the triple tactics in your hand when that matters anyway. Like, they never have the hand traps. They don't run hand traps in gold and plat. The only time they run it and they have it is when it's the worst fucking thing that could possibly, like, the situation that could be. Like, you know how many times they fucking drove me today and then every other card in their hand was this full combo, like, with no regard for anything else? Like, they've done that on me so many times. Like, this game is so predictable and boring. Like, exactly how I'm gonna get raped.
Spriggans would be notoriously difficult to get this effect off against, as it won't trigger when the field spell summons their Xyz, though I'm not sure if there's a lesson there. And against Albaz, well, each fusion is built in such a way as to counter Drakron in case you use Albaz's effect to fusion summon for them. Albion can just make a whole new Albaz fusion, neither Splend nor Brigand or Dragon, so the effect won't trigger on them, and in the case of Brigand, can actually prevent the effect from triggering altogether by keeping them from targeting your monsters, and when Titaniclad hits the board, they're unaffected by the effects of extra deck summoned monsters for the turn, making the effect moot. It's strange. While Drakron likely isn't competitively viable, it's still very strong. But it feels like it was designed in just such a way as to not be good against these specific themes for flavor, which is a pretty bold design decision if it was intentional. However, this is all just conjecture, and we'll have to wait a few more months to see if any of this investigation holds water. But it would seem that Maximus is poised to take the fight to Albaz and Ecclesia, and finish them off before their power can grow to even greater heights. But we're also left with more questions than answers. What is the true nature of the stigmata? And for that matter, the whole? Is Albaz an ancient country, or the ultimate fate of those cursed by Maximus's mark? What became of the Tri-Brigade, and where does their technology come from? Who is this new saint that was anointed, and what is their purpose? What was the mysterious figure that was flying by the Arch Serpent? What will be the ultimate fate of Fleur-de-Lis, and will Aiden and Theo follow? And what is Mysterion? Honestly, my guess is as good as yours, and I'd like to hear what those are. Let me know your theories, no matter how plausible you think they may be, because the more we share, the more we can discover. And if this is the first of my lore videos that you've seen and you want to watch from the beginning, or you just want to binge them all over again, I'll have a playlist right here that'll get you started. Thank you all once again for watching, and until next time, I'll see you in the next tale. Hello everyone, Golden Nova here, and it's that time of the year once again. That quarterly occurrence that brings new themes, support for old ones, silly cards we can all
The
laugh
way I
at,
lost
and
was so
the
stupid
most
too.
important part,
Like,
more lore.
the only time I
Outlaws
draw
and
triple
Legacy have been through
tactics.
a lot this past year, from crash landing into each other, to escaping the holy nation of DAWG MATIKA, to fighting a giant desert snake. But now we're entering a new year of Tales, and it looks like we're
The
going to
deck
continue to
sucks
ratchet up the tension
because this card
because a new,
sucks. The
or
support is
perhaps
dog
older
shit.
threat
It's literally
has made
about
itself
fucking
known,
dog shit.
the Despia. We've got a lot to cover, so let's not delay
Like,
any longer. We'll crack open a playbill to check out this cast of theater kids, go over all the other
it
lore-related
does
cards
everything
in the
too
set
late.
to round
By
out
the
our
time they set up
ensemble
their
lore,
field,
and go over the
it's
critical
already
events,
exerting
updates,
insane
and
pressure.
the
Like,
information we'll
DAWG
give them.
MATIKA
Esteemed
wants
members
them
of
to
the
have a card
audience,
on their
it's time
field,
to
but
give a
why?
round of applause
It's already
to
fucking too
Despia.
late.
But before we continue, a quick reminder to please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed my content so far. We're on the road to 5,000 subs and you can help make it happen. Once we reach that lofty goal, I'll be making Heroes Explained, covering everything from Contrast Hero Chaos to Extra Hero Wonder Driver, and every related monster, spell, and trap in between. We've also got our Discord, where we've gotten pretty attached to Doodle Maximus. Just look how happy they are. And a Twitter where you can stay up to date on channel news and my bad takes. And if you really like what I do, please consider joining my YouTube membership or Patreon, which you can find in the description, so you can get your name in the credits, as well as help determine which explained videos I make in the future. Thank you all so much for watching, and now, back to the video. So what's the deal with Despia? Well, they're a series of dark fairies and light fiend fusions, and while they seem largely concerned with reaching their own game plan of summoning their big fusions, they can also support other fusion themes, specifically those using level 8 or higher fusions. The name is kind of a portmanteau of despair and thespian, because of course theater kids were behind all this. I'd know my own kind anywhere. It was also brought up in the lore channel of my Discord that the Japanese names for Despia and Abyss, the land this takes place in, are kind of reverses of each other, presumably to add another layer on the whole playing both sides angle. Wow, the church having a tyrannical hold on the people and their religion being used as a mask to hide their more demonic visages? Boy, I'm glad that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is completely apolitical. No commentary about how corrupt power structures can hide in plain sight using icons of purity and authority or anything. Let's start with our smaller monsters and work our way up from there. Despian of Comedy is a level 1 monster with 0 attack and 2000 defense, and when your opponent activates a card or effect that targets any number of your face-up Despia cards you control, as a quick effect, you can discard Comedy to negate the effect. Also, if it's in your grave as a quick effect, you contribute a fusion monster to special summon Comedy, and you can only use one of their effects per turn, and only once per turn. So it's targeting protection for your theme, and if any of your fusions are about to get smashed, or they just have cool send to grave triggers you want to make live, you can trade them out for Comedy to get some new fusion material that can withstand some attacks with their sturdy defense stat, and that's no joke. Despian of Tragedy is a level 1 monster with 400 attack and 400 defense, and if they're sent to the grave or banished by a card effect, perhaps by, say, Fusion Summon, you can add 1 Despia monster from your deck to your hand. You can also banish Tragedy from your grave to target a Stigmatica spell or trap in your grave and set it to your field. Like Comedy, you can only use 1 effect per turn and only once per turn. Stigmatica support. Very curious. But yeah, this monster is going to be your main extender. It replaces itself when used as fusion material, as well as being sent to the grave by something like Foolish Burial, and can get back your spells and traps. And from what we've already covered, those can get pretty powerful. It's just a shame that it limits you to only using one of these powerful effects a turn. Real tragedy, that. Albert, Jester of Despia, is a level 4 monster with 1800 attack and 0 defense, and if they're normal or special summoned, you can add a Stigmatica spell or trap from your deck to your hand. Also, while it's in the grave, if any number of your face-up fusion monsters you control are destroyed by battle or leave the field by an opponent's card effect, you can target an effect monster your opponent controls, special summon Albert from the grave, and if you do, negate the targeted monster's effects until the end of the turn. And like its predecessors, you can only use 1 effect per turn and only once per turn. We're going to ignore the fact that Albert looks like Albaz in a Harlequin DLC outfit because, effect-wise, this card is awesome. Blanket searching for a fusion effect, fusion revival, or a board wipe is pretty neat, and that's not even including all
the ocean schemes. Listen close to the ancient tune, a lullaby sung by the weeping moon. The currents twist in a mournful waltz. The ocean's heart beats with
What is this guy doing, man?
its fall. Oh, the sea, it keeps what it won't let go. Secrets tangled in the undertow. The bones beneath, they sing tonight. Old songs that shimmer in pale moonlight.
The Zach Fox, like, has no method to fucking OTK people properly. Everything. This is too slow. It's like the super slow control deck that doesn't even do it reliably.
The past rolls in like the ocean sigh. Whisper truths under a moonlit sky. It fades away yet leaves its trace. A fleeting touch of time's embrace. Seeds from dreams that never stay. Brush my soul then drift away. Ghosts of laughter, tides of pain. Return and leave, then come again. Hold me close like the waves and foam. Crash and pull till the ache is gone. Fingers trace what the heart can't see. See for memories washing me. Each tide carries a piece of me. A hidden story lost at sea. The salt of love, the sting of time.
He fucked up.
A fleeting kiss of
He actually
crime.
almost did something really scary. I should have handled this differently.
Home retreats but leaves a glow. The echoes linger as they go.
I'm just lucky he's trash.
Beneath the stars, time's gentle hand mending scars. Hold me close like the waves at dawn. Crash and pull till the ache is gone. Fingers trace what the heart can't see. See for memories washing me. whispers to the shore. A quiet cry you can't ignore. Hides the wounds it cannot mend. Secrets deep that never end. Waves
I hard draw Ken in like every game. Where the fuck is Jen when you need it? I hate that too. Like, man, Maxi is everywhere. Maxi is fucking in. There's so much fucking bullshit. It's just never ending bullshit. Literally, it's never ending bullshit.
soothing hands they try to lend. Yet beneath the silver crest, the hurt is buried, left to rest. Waves may crash and pull me in,
Look at that.
erase the scars upon my skin. But the ocean only keeps its sin. Salt water heals, yet breaks within. The moonlight dances a fragile light over shadows lurking in the night. It's not the salt that stings the most, but the silence of the ocean's gold.
No way he jumps into that, man. It's all fucking lucky, man. And this is what he says, Mary Jane. Like, these guys are so fucking lucky, and this is what they do. Like, it's like insane. Like, actually insane. I have to destroy the snow. There's not much I can do right now, actually. It's not really ideal. I have to do it this way. Because I'm getting into the synchro is a worse outcome.
I cried alone beneath the sky.
Oh, actually, Sword Soul.
Asked me why. The breeze it whispered soft and clear.
He could still get into the Ecclesia girl.
Proof you belong here. Salt of the ocean flows in your veins. Born of the tides, the moonlight remains. Carry the waves inside your soul. You're part of the sea.
See, like, that's what I mean. Like, this card is bullshit. Because now I can summon him, but guess what? He has a negator on the field, so now I can't do dodge it. So the card is fucking dodge shit. Like, this card is fucking terrible. Why would they even make it so that it's only good when they summon a card that's that strong? It's retarded. Card is so fucking good. Like, it actually makes me mad how bad this card is. It's just so fucking trash. Like you can never use it in time. By the time they summon anything that's strong, like, so it's gonna get fucking negated. Like, why would they let this card makes me so mad. I'm literally about to shut this fucking game down right now. It's so bad. This deck fucking sucks ass. And this card, its support is one of the worst cards I've ever seen. Like, because it's terrible. How is it good? It's so bad. It's actually so bad. It's actually crazy how bad this is. It's making me so bad. Like, I can't even emphasize this enough. It's only gonna come out when they have a fucking negate on the field. That's literally the only time it's gonna come out. Why the fuck would they even make it so hard to summon? Oh, what the fuck even is that? It's so bad. Like, legit. It's so bad.
Salt of the ocean flows in your veins. Born of the tides, the moonlight remains. Carry the waves inside your soul. You're part of the sea. It makes you whole.
This guy is just doing some crazy shit right now. He's like hitting on the next level. Like, I don't even know what's happening right now. Like, it's so annoying. That made literally no sense. I can't even summon this now, because it would just be a waste.
Sacred herbs burn soft and slow.
Yeah, of course. Alright, man.
The jungle hums a timeless tune. Whispered secrets beneath the moon. Smoke rises high.
He's literally just remembering it right now, man. I don't know. Alright, finally, man. Oh, man. Like, I need to beat out the synchro. I can't even beat out the synchro, man, because I don't have fucking dodge shit. That's what I mean. This fucking card sucks ass. What am I gonna do? I can't even really summon. Because if I do, it's gonna get negated and be useless. I'm dead. Like, I literally can't do anything. Like, he's literally, he ended so hard too. He did so many random ass bullshit that made no fucking sense, and I'm still gonna lose. Like, that's how bad this deck is. Like, what am I gonna do? There's nothing I can do right now. He literally did so many random ass bullshit. The things he did made literally no sense. Alright, Dominica's trying to do it. This support is literally ultimate dog shit. That I'm so like, I'm glad I found out how dog shit it is this early, cause yeah, like it's this simple. Like, no wonder they gave us this, cause they had to make up for how dog shit this deck is. Like, unless you're doing some kind of Mitsurugi swap or some bullshit like that, like, this pure version is so dog shit. Especially this card. This card is so bad. Why would they even waste time giving this bullshit an animation? It's literally the worst dog shit card ever. Like, you can only summon it when your opponent has a negate on the field. Why the fuck would I want that? It's like, that doesn't do anything. That's just gonna get you killed. That's literally what it's happened to me. And it's happened to me in so many duels. Like, that deck is dog shit. I'm done with it. So, like, you would have to do some cringe ass grind games to make that good. And, like, to make that even win a game. Well, like, it's not even gonna be good. Like, you just get stuck in these current situations where you can't decay people, and you get stuck for like 5 turns. the deck is fucking dog shit. But especially this card. This support is one of the worst cards I've ever seen. Like, I hate this card so much. I hate this card with a passion. It's literally the worst fucking card. It's like, you can only summon it when they have a fucking Barone on the field, or when they have a fucking, like, the Sword Soul. It does so. You can literally only summon this when they have a crazy monster on the field. What the fuck is the point of that? Oh, it's so bad. Like, literally, like, a Cool Tune RS, nothing procs this shit. Like, a Track Maker doesn't proc it, but if they have Cool Tune RS, then you can summon it. Great. I summon it and it gets negated. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, that's trash. It's so bad. And then, like, it never helped or solved the problem of, like, Dogmatica always needing your opponent to have a bunch of cards on their field. It doesn't add anything new into the deck. It doesn't add any synergy or support that's, like, proper. Like, if anything, like, FMV did more for this deck than this card ever did. Like, yeah, like, that's actually a better way to put it. Like, literally, FMV did more for this deck than this fucking card did. This card did nothing. Like, this is like a one-off, like, in reality. Like, it's not even worth searching for, because it's that bad. Like, if anything, like, this might even be better, and this card is bad too, like, so that's just crazy to say. This card is literally better than this card, and this card is fucking terrible too, and everybody knows that. Like, and then this card sucks because it gives them all the branded procs. Like, it just doesn't deal with the problem fast enough. Like, and that's generally the problem with branded, Dogmatic in general. Everything it does is too slow. Like, it just like, by the time everything is procced, like, this shit is just handling everything way too late. Like, that was always the problem with the deck. It was decent in grind game, but if you're gonna do a grind game, like, just use branded. There's no point in playing this, because this is just the worst version of everything that branded basically does. Like, yeah, like, it's just like a really weird off-meta deck that just doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Like, and everything that it tries to do, like, branded just does it better and more efficiently. Oh, like, less complication. Yeah, I just hate this deck. Like, I can't even play the shit. Like, it's actually, somehow it's even worse than what it was, like, pre-support. Like, cause, yeah, like, low-key, like, you could literally take these cards out, and it would just be better if you added board breakers. Like, the support didn't even do anything. It actually made the deck worse, if anything. You could say that. You could literally just take these out and add board breakers, and the deck would do better. Like, so yeah, I think this support is fucking terrible. I really have a problem with what they did to Dogmatica, as in, they did nothing for it. It's, it might be, yeah, this shit is bad, but alright, I think that's it for tonight. I'm just never gonna play Dogmatic ever again. My Exo-Sister, see, the interesting thing is, Exo-Sister is like the complete opposite. Exo-Sister only got like 2 cards, and it's crazy. Like, I won 6 coin tosses too. My coin toss luck was good. Like, here, 7 duels and I won 6 coin tosses, and I still lost almost every fucking duel, because that's how fucking bad this deck was. Like, Exo-Sister literally only got 2 cards, and it completely changed his archetype. Like that it actually got like a boost with good synergy. But this is actually good synergy. This card did so much for the deck, and like, yeah, both of these cards did extremely, like, so much. Like, but no, that Dogmatica, that shit pissed me off. I just wish they gave it better treatment, because I was waiting for Dogmatic support for a long time too, and I was actually kind of like excited for it. That was the only thing I actually really liked about. That was one of the few things I was looking forward to. But yeah, that was so disappointing. Fucking Dogmatica shit is trash. I'm so sad about that, honestly. But alright, I did realize I like how the new Brandon plays, so I'm gonna play that tomorrow, I think. I don't mind the way new Brandon plays, but yeah, like, what they did to Dogmatica, I'm really not happy with. It's And yeah, even if you try to do a matchup against Brandon, like you're just gonna get raped because Brandon is just gonna do everything that you're trying to do, but that's better. Like you might as well just strip Brandon at that point, in my view. Because like Dogmatic is sitting from extra deck to grave, right? Get the effects. That was always the whole gimmick with it. I was sort of like that, but now Brandon is literally doing that and is doing it better. So yeah, we might as well just slip Brandon at this point. And I don't know, Nadir Servant is good, I guess, but I don't even really like Nadir Servant like that. But I mean, I guess it's good. Yeah, it's fine. It's actually decent. But yeah, if anything, like Pure is totally dead for Dogmatica, but like little bits of it is good. Like Nadir Servant is very good, even though, but it's not searchable. But yeah, like major aspects of Dogmatica is fucking dog shit, and I accept that. I'll do Nadir Servant maybe, but other than that, yeah, that's it. All right, thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Alright, have a good one.